I mean, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. I forgot to start recording there. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/bwana. I'm your host, Bwana. There we are. How art thou doing today? Hello, hello, hello. I'm still a little bit further back because I have my honeycomb yoke hooked up, but not plugged in. Oh, woe is me. We're flying today, chat. We are flying today in an aeroplane. Can never find this stupid connector. There it is. How's everybody doing this fine Thursday? Hope you had a great day yesterday. And thank you so much. Who was that? D-Burn. D-Burn for the 29. Thank you so much. And Lincoln coming in with the giant 108 months. Good day, man. Chat, show some love if you haven't already. Okay, my stream deck was way up there. Thank you so much, Lincoln. Thank you so much. So today I'm going to continue what I was doing off stream, which doesn't include War Thunder. I'm going to be tinkering with X-Plane today. We're going to be doing some cool stuff with it, as well as flights, of course. And I'm gonna be trying some stuff with some Ortho for XP on stream. I know they take a while to generate, but I'm gonna tinker with it on stream a little bit. I gotta fix X camera because I broke it. I don't know what I did, but I broke it. And yes, I am updating the sub goal. I know. And we're gonna do some flights, man. I've got some new software since the last time I streamed X-Plane. I hope you guys enjoy it. We got XP Realistic, we got Active Sky, we got a fully blown register version of X Camera now. We got new scenery installed for Jacksonville. That's the first thing I'm gonna be looking at. It's a freeware one though. So lots of stuff, man. Lots of stuff. It's been a while since I streamed X-Plane. I'll be honest with you. I was tempted to go into the Microsoft Flight Sim directory, but I was like, no. I must resist. We will stay in the X-Plane directory. Yeah. I got my handy dandy trusty G Fuel courtesy of Krez. That's leaking. Need to see that. Hi. I need a paper towel. I don't know what it's. I know it's condensation, but good grief, that was like a lot. Did I not close this all the way? I'm making a mess on stream. Gracias. They can't see it. Woo. It just like leaked everywhere.
Is it closed open?
What?
Is it closed open?
That's what I was just checking. I mean, I shook it in there and it didn't leak. It's just I picked it up to show it off on stream. It was just like. There it goes. Where's that coming from? These shaker cups are just leaky, man. Anyway, thank you, Krez, for hooking me up with some G Fuel. He hooked me up with a whole brand new bucket of Faceberry. It's delicious. Even my wife loves it. She don't particularly care for G Fuel as much as I do. And that Faceberry is off the chain. So thank you, Krez, even though I'm leaking everywhere. I think I have too much water in here. Only one way to solve that is to drink some of it. I didn't get my afternoon nap in. Because what had happened was, see, in Florida, let me tell you a story. Sit back, relax. Want a cool story moment. In Florida, we have this thing called cool weather. It's not necessarily cold, but it's cool weather. The reason why it's cool weather is because it could be 32, 33 degrees Fahrenheit. Now all of a sudden it's 75. Just like that. That happened today. And we still had the heat on all day long. And I didn't even notice because it's the frog with the boiled pot theory, right? The frog sits in the boiled pot, boils to death, doesn't care, he's happy. That's how we were. We were boiling in the house all day. And I was like trying to take a nap. That hurt. I was trying to take a nap, and I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I was taking a nap, and it was freaking hot. I was like, "What's going on?" And it didn't hit me until like 6:30. I was like, "Wait a minute, it's not cold anymore." And I proceeded to turn the AC on, and I felt good. I was like, "Wait, it's time to start the stream." Oops. I was gonna take like a 2-hour nap, man, and get refreshed and rejuvenated because I was going hard today, man. I did a lot of stuff. I did like 3 flights the next plane. So did some on-air stuff. Grinded some tanks a little bit because I was trying to get on the battle pass stuff. Trying to figure out what was going on with that. And I hate it. Data Fiend hates it too. But he loves me with the sub. Thank you, Data Fiend. Appreciate it. You know why I don't like it, chat? This is a subject change. Oh, I got an emote from that. Oh, that's right. They're doing the emote things now. The reason why I don't like it, and we're talking about War Thunder now, chat. I kind of changed the subject on you. The reason why I don't like it in War Thunder is because you gotta do these stupid war bond tasks. I don't like doing war bond tasks. It's like, go kill 3 planes. Go kill 3 heavy tanks with a light tank. Go kill 3 light tanks with a heavy. I ain't got time for all that. I just want to play the game. So I was on the fence about buying the battle pass for War Thunder, but I don't know about that one, man. I don't like it. So the thing I'm stuck on right now. This is a long story. The thing I'm stuck on right now is the I have to kill 2 airplanes in a ground battle, but I don't have any anti-air tanks unlocked, chat. I have 0. I don't even have the first one. So I had to research those guys up just so I can get 2 kills for these warbond tasks to get off level 0 of the battle pass. This is not fun. That's not fun. I'm like, I don't want to do that. So I'm looking forward to Call of Duty's Battle Pass coming out December 10th. You know what I'm saying? But still, I'm gonna be playing tanks. But the Battle Pass, I'm like, I don't know, man. I love tanks and everything, and I love the planes, and I love the game. But I don't know if I don't know if I'm gonna do that Battle Pass. I don't like the Warbond tasks. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I really, really don't like them. My wife brought me some vittles, and I'm gonna need to eat it. But yeah, let's go check out Jacksonville in the scenery. Did I double click that? I didn't. There we go. Battle Pass coming out the same day as Cyberpunk. You dirt tootin'! And I'll be right on it. I ain't talking about Cyberpunk either. I don't know if they set that date before Cyberpunk delayed or not. They probably didn't. I don't blame them for not delaying it, you know. I don't blame them for not delaying it. People just some of these game companies are just being silly. I heard and saw some of the Cyberpunk leaks. Ooh, share. Are they juicy? Unless the day one patch's magic is not looking good. But you know what? I don't think it's chat. I mean, S'mores. I don't think it's gonna matter. I think people got the glasses on, man. Just give them some time. It was a hard year with COVID. They just have to work on a patch. You know, maybe they should have delayed it. That's my goofy face. Maybe they should have delayed it, but you know, we just need to give them some more time. You know that's gonna happen. Cause I mean, Witcher 3 was broken when it came out. Remember that? It wasn't severely broken, but it was broken. And nobody cared. But you know what? It's all good. I'm used to broken games. I played Microsoft Flight Simulator. Let's go look at Jacksonville chat. Okay, Jax. Then we're gonna break out, or I gotta fix X camera first. I don't know what I did. Let me go to gate. Where's my favorite gate? Yeah, that'll work. I don't know what I did to X-Plane. I mean, to X camera, dude. Remember when you went to the game store and bought a game and installed it and played it? Pepperidge Farms remembers. I feel sorry for the people. I feel sorry for the people who got it early. Like, for real. Like, especially streamers. Like, how are you gonna wait? Like, how do you wait? That's the thing. It's like, how do you wait? Like, I saw Koa unbox his stuff. I'm like, he's got to be... Well, it's a PS4 version, but still. He's got to be going crazy. Oh, yeah, the next-gen versions are delayed. I don't know if people realize that. I mean, they announced it. It's not, like, new news, but PS5 and Xbox One Series X, the series in parallel and series and in series, the Xbox Series versions are delayed, and no date's been set. So if you're waiting on those, you're gonna be waiting a while. I think at least 3 months. I think that's gonna go well into the second quarter of next year. So you might want to consider the PC version if you're trying to hold out for the PS5 or the Xbox Series X version. Or if you can wait, that's the thing too. You know, you just wait. I know that's like a very strange word in gaming these days. Wait? What do you mean wait? I don't wait on things. I have them now. I go to the Steam. I click buy. I download immediately. If it's not there in 10 minutes, I complain. All right, let's see if Jacksonville is all that. This is a freeware Jacksonville scenery I got. The scenery package custom scenery that requires a third-party scenery library that is not installed. You need to install or update Open Scenery X package in order for your scenery to render correctly. Oh! Chat, I need to go get Open Scenery X. Oops! And I waited all that time. Imagine not getting things instantly in 2020. I know. Open Scenery X. OpenSceneryX.com. Wow. Talk about the domain. What a domain. The rabbit hole begins. Oh, it began earlier. When I first got to explain. I just resisted. Okay, I have Linux. I have Windows. You don't need to do anything else. Install this library, nothing on its own. I know I didn't get enough sleep because things are blurry. I'm about to get my glasses. Come hither, forth, spectacles. Set thine face upon my brain. Ow. Okay. They're all dirty, but I don't care. That didn't make it any better, I'll be honest with you. OpenCRX installer. Let's drag that on the desktop. Let's drag that on the desktop. What is with my mouse, dude? I think I'm clicking mice like lighter and lighter. What is this? I've seen every installer there is, and I don't think I've ever seen this one. This work is licensed under Creative Commons Attribution Non-Commercial, No Derivative Works 2.0 UK, England, and Wales license. Wow. To continue to install software, you must agree to the terms. I'm familiar with that license. The installer is up to date. Use Steam. There we go. OpenCRX can incorporate elements into explain core autogen systems, static aircraft, or HD forests. Now I was gonna use the HD mesh stuff. I'll check these. But I was going to use HD Mesh with Ortho 4XP. Your OpenCRX install is out of date. 0 files need to be deleted. And 11,159 files need to be downloaded. Alright, well at least we got a fight to entertain us while that happens. Alright, I have some corn and some sausage and some leftover rice. We might lose this fight. It's kind of thin up there. Yeah, I'm about to take off my headset. My cable is too short. It's gonna tug and I'm gonna drop my food everywhere and I'm gonna be mad at chat for nothing. So if an alert pops up, I might miss it because I need to take off my headset. Okay. Have I played Astroneer? I feel like somebody's asked me that before. I think I got it confused with another game. There was Astroneer, and then there was another one that was very similar to Astroneer, and I played one of the two. No, not Space Engineers. It had the word near in it. So it was like, there was Astroneer and then there was another one. I played some, it was, okay, what's the one where you have a oxygen line tied to you and you have to keep tethering that line to keep moving out. Is that Astroneer? Because I know there's one where you have to keep tethering a you have to keep tethering an oxygen line. If that's Astroneers, then I played that. Yeah, I played that. Yeah. There's another one that I haven't played. It might be Stationeers. And I get them confused because they have ears at the end. Or nears. And not near automate. Near auto tomato. But I played it in early access, like early alpha. Oh, sorry. I know you guys want to watch this thrilling installer. I play like the it was an early version, so I missed out a lot of features since then. Yeah. I didn't know this was gonna take this long. I really don't like installers that have to download files. You know what I mean? I would prefer to download the files at once, run the installer, and it copies them. Call me old school, but I prefer that method. I don't like this method. And MMORPGs use this method. I hate it. Can't stand it. Don't remember Stationeer, but it's on my wish list, so apparently I've heard of it. Stationeers. Hold on, let's look that up. Stationeers. Well, I think I have played this. You got the big boxes, like, yeah. It's like Factorio. I remember having to set up these big boxes. Yeah. Wait. No. That must be Space Engineers I'm thinking about. Nope, I didn't play this one. I did not play this one. It's like Space Engineers, Empyrean. Gosh. It's like they all mesh together. They all do the same thing. And it's so easy to get them confused because they just have overlapping features. Oh. Yeah, this is the one I play here. This is fun. This is a fun game. I can't imagine how much they've added since I last played it. I remember that tethering line. Constantly have to go out. If you didn't have it, boy, you run out of air. Oh, that sounds like a glorious bug. I would spend all my time trying to reproduce that instead of actually playing the game. Yep. Okay, so while this is installing, have you guys heard of Ortho for XP? You know how in Microsoft Flight Sim, how you can download these blocks of satellite data to increase the quality of it? That's essentially what this is. But you can do anywhere you want. So I was going to do Jacksonville tonight as a test. Did I already download this? Redirection.txt. Wow. Wow. Oh, please use a Dropbox in my signature for latest versions. You know what? This is the wrong site. He's on GitHub. There you go. Good man. So yeah, Ortho for XP. I was watching in my way too hot trying to sleep, take a nap mode. I was watching some tutorials on how to set up Ortho for XP. And the guy I was watching, it was his fault. It wasn't Ortho for XP's fault. The guy I was watching kept, I just spit everywhere. He kept saying, this is the last step. And then they go into 2 more steps. Like, oh, this is the final step. Oh, this is the most important and final step. He said it at least 5 times, and it drove me nuts. I'm like, and it was a language thing. The guy had a really, really thick German accent. So he made it sound easy, but then he kept saying one more step, and then one more step. And then you do this, make sure you get HD mesh. And then you do this, and you do that. You gotta say one more step for the last step, man. So it's not that hard. The UI is almost exactly the same as what I did for Microsoft Flight Sim. And setting up the manual cache. It's almost exactly the same. Just select blocks, and then you can select high quality and low quality blocks. You just have to choose between Bing or Google, yada yada yada, to get your data. I think the hardest part is going to be the HD mesh stuff. Did you? Oh. Thanks, Jubilus. Wow. Wow. Wow, Jubilus. Wow. Made me click that. I got debated. I got debated. I got debated. Is it ready now? Alright, let's watch.
Oh God.
There it is. Is this a hover chair?
Well,
I can't hear if you got music on or not.
works.
It's just a regular chair?
Going into space, boys. Oh my God.
There he goes.
Gotta be kidding me.
Wow. That's not broken at all. I forgot the bang for YouTube. Bangs. Heck, YouTube. Oh, it's just YouTube. Oh my gosh. I love bangs. Okay. So just put YouTube in front of this. Okay, so this is the one I watched. This is from 1 year ago. And does he have download links here? Okay, he's got the X-Plane forum, which I was just at, and yeah, okay. Let's see what Google says. Ortho for XP. I mean, I guess the GitHub is gonna work. I mean, he doesn't have a whole lot here, so I don't want to just grab master and there'd be all these bugs. He said use the Dropbox link in my signature, and there isn't one. I'm glad we got time to kill. Yeah, so Ortho for XP is basically a free version of what Orbex provides, right? Because Orbex, you can download these massive scenery files for like entire states, like Florida. And it's like 300 gigs or something stupid like that, which I want. It's like expensive though. Why is it so difficult? Is in his signature. It's not. Dude had no signature. Bottom of this post, for example. Oh. It's all right, chat. It was so tiny. When I think forum signature, I think some gaudy, enormous thing with like pictures and a badly art drawn thing with Photoshop effects everywhere. And instead, I had 2 text lines. Threw me off. All right, a couple more bites and I'm done. This is like, I need this for fuel. I'm not even that hungry. I'm tired. That ought to give me some energy. All right. Now let's try not to spill this all over myself. Hey, it's almost done downloading. Cool. Okay. So, back to what we were doing. We're gonna go back to Jacksonville. This time with Open Scenery X installed. and we're gonna try to fix our X camera. Cause I don't know what I did to it. The problem I'm having, I'm gonna see if I can best describe this problem. What's up, chauffeur? Welcome, dude. The problem that I'm having is that before I broke it, I used to be able to go to a preset camera, mouse around, and it would stay where I moused around. And then I could go to another camera, come back to that camera, and it'd be in a preset state. Now there's a setting to allow you to save where you moused over. I don't know. You'll see what I'm talking about in a second. But now it won't do it. And I don't know what I did. This is gonna be hard to describe this. But I broke it. And it's throwing off my flow. Because, for example, I'll be in my pilot view, and then I'll just pan over and look down at the parking brake, turn the parking brake off, and then just use my next or previous camera button to reset the pilot view. But now it just saves where I moused over to. Now I can turn off that setting in X camera, right? That will save my mouse where I mouse to, but it becomes a yo-yo. So it's like I look over and it's like, nah. And I'm like, what did I do? I broke it. I did something to it. I think it's because I registered it and then I installed some airport stuff, and then I think it may have toggled something, or I may have toggled something. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but you'll know in a second. Chad's like, I know some of these words. That's the thing. I did a restore, but then again, I saved over the restore. You could restore to your previous version, right? And I could have exported it too, but I don't know. I was making little minor changes, and I clicked save, and I clicked save, and I clicked save. And for some reason, I might have to go to the tutorial, because I remember the guy talking about that. Did it install? Okay, I don't get an error now. Cool. All right, let's see what this looks like. Isn't there a tower view? Airport cameras. Viewpoints. Oh, that does look better. Yeah, that does look better. I installed a freeware replacement for Jacksonville International. Yeah, this looks better than the default. Yeah. Looks good, chat. So what you hear there is something called XP Realistic, and it has like real airport sounds and stuff. This is one of the many features of that program. That's really cool. Really cool. So let me show you what I'm talking about. So if I go and bring up the control panel, right? Let me do a solid background. And I'm on pilot view. Come out with a $25. Oh no.
Fellow Bwana, how are you doing? Bell-L-L. Bell-L-L. Bell-L-L-L-L. Bell-L-L-L-L. Bell-L-L-L-L-L. Bell-L-L-L-L-L-L.
I feel like something didn't work, but that was still good. Thank you for the $25. No. I am doing good. And you're up late. Oh, that's right. You got tomorrow off. I saw you say that in Discord. You said you had tomorrow off. So you probably up just goofing off. Yeah, CPAP is complete. Yep. And the next thing we'll be putting up is Kent's vet bills. But I got to get a total for it. I got to dig up last year's receipt because this is a big one. This is where he has to get his shots, his license renewal. He has to get his rabies and his heartworm. License renewal. And they're going to throw something else in there. It was like $400 something before. That's just going off of memory. And I gotta look at the late fees. Oh, it's a lot. It's a freaking lot, yeah. It was like $385, $400 or something like that. For everything. Yep. Rabies shot, license renewal, all that stuff, man. Hi, Brazil. Welcome, dude. Thanks for the follow. So, I look at Pilot View, right? There's this thing called retain mouse look position. So now if I mouse look over, it doesn't stay. It yo-yos back. That's not the behavior I want. I want it to retain the mouse look position. I'm glad I brought that up because that's the verbiage. I was like saying something different. I want to retain the mouse look position, but I don't want it to stay there when I go to a different camera. So if I go down to here or to here, I want to come back to this. But watch this. So if I do retain mouse look position, it retains it, right? This is the behavior I want. But now if I go to this camera and I go back, it's down here now. I don't want it down there. I want it back where it was, which was up here. So I don't know what I did. I broke it. I have no idea what I did to cause that behavior. I have two little ones that's not even half the cost of that for him. Wow. Yeah, dude, we had to pay a lot. So I think the rabies and heartworm shots are like 60 to 75. And then you add those two together, it's like 150, and then the license renewal is like 100, I think. Yeah, we do it once a year, so it's all piled up into one big thing. The license renewal with the city, and heartworm treatment, and whatever else. A license here is like $20. We need to move. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I gotta look at the bill though. That's why I haven't put the thing up, because I'm vaguely remembering it was like almost $400 total. So I gotta see what everything is before I put up that number. But we're late. We're supposed to have that stuff renewed in August, and they waived the late fees due to COVID, right? Wow! Cano Mel with a tier 3, 53 months. With a 53-month streak. Oh boy.
Tomorrow off, so let's ruining sleep schedule.
Okay. I should clip that. I should definitely clip that. Okay. So I looked at advanced options, right? And I don't know what's causing that to yo-yo back or to save it, right? Set this option to have the camera remain at the last mouse look position. And I do know temporary positioning is... Ugh. I'm gonna have to bring up the tutorial. I remember the guy going over that. Let's do it. At least we got some cool sound effects, chat. Okay, so X camera. Oh gosh, thanks for the $25, Jubilus.
For Kent, lol.
Y'all see my picture I posted to the gram? Chat, show Jubilus some love for the $25. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you, you and Kanomel. I posted a new picture to the gram. Look at that little fart. Just look at him. Look at that little fart, chat. I was playing with him this morning. I was like, hun, I gotta get a picture of him. And he was I got like 400 action shots. Why does he look angry? Because I was chasing him with the phone instead of playing with him. And he was like, it's playtime, man. And he's surrounded by all these toys and we were playing with him. And I was like trying to take a picture. He's like, what are you doing? What are you doing, man? Because usually I'm on my phone, it's like, I'm on my phone, it's like, okay, I can't play with him because I'm on my phone. So he's looking at me like, hey man, this is my playtime, man. Wait, do I still have the other kit pick? Yeah, I do. There it is. Okay, let's before we get too sidetracked. Thank you so much, Jubilus and No Mail. That's $50. I don't know if you want to go to go towards the Kent Fund or not, No Mail. I think you just want to go blah, 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 blah. Oh wait, here it is. Internet registration, basic camera creation, track IR operation, special effects, external cameras, tracking level camera. I think it's in this one. These are very detailed tutorials, chat. Like, very detailed. They're good, though. Really, really good tutorials. That better not be DMC Clay.
Ellis from Stick and Rudder Studios. Our emulator will registration on your xplane.org.
Okay.
Or, you know, somehow, you know, to get it to have a solid background, which makes the options and things stand up a little bit better, but also makes it a little bit more difficult to see what's going on behind it. But let's just sort of look at this user interface here real quickly.
Whoa!
So the first thing you'll notice...
Whoa! I got an emote. Wow!
Chauffeur 7 gifted a tier 1 sub to Guru 1080p. Chauffeur 7 gifted a tier 1 sub to Bloom Max 6700.
Go, Matt! Wow, that was quick.
A tier 1 sub to Take 2003.
Wow.
Chauffeur 7 gifted a tier 1 sub to Hodai.
Thank you, Chauffeur. Appreciate it, man.
Chauffeur 7 gifted a tier 1 sub to Tavares Senior. Chauffeur 7 gifted a tier 1 sub to Primate Killer.
Not enough for the hype train, babe.
Hypos?
Thank you so much for the support, guys. That's really, really nice of you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, 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 another thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it so much.
You guys do too much.
Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. Hey, babe, when you get a chance, can you dig up the bill from last year's shenanigans?
Yeah.
So I can get so we can get the exact amount. It should be in that folder. Thank you. All right. Can't wait to see new emotes. Yeah. Look good, man. What they start with is like, they all start with 2020, right? Yeah, guys, I don't know if you know, Twitch is running a promotion. Oh, it looks like I already have 3. Twitch is running a promotion where if you give, I think, at least a minimum amount of bits or gift a sub, or I think even resubs, they give out these emotes. They're called 2020 Rewind or 2020, something to do with 2020 emotes. And yeah, that one Jubilus is one of my favorites. The dancing ones are my favorite ones. So far I only have 3.
There's 2 sub windows here. First one's the category.
Uh-huh.
And I like that one. Okay. Now I'm just going to come up here, and I either can go to this menu and just say add camera to the end.
Added camera 2 to category cockpit.
Okay.
I know you
now
do
I
that.
want to rename that. I'm going to select it. I'm going to right click. And in here, I'm just going to change the name to...
Chat, I gotta fix my X camera, so I'm going back to the first tutorial, see what I messed up.
Press return. All right. So that camera's all set. Now I can go back and forth between these 2 cameras pretty easily. I also want to show you that they show up down here in the mini control panel too. You'll see that I've got my pilot view camera, which we're going to go over in a minute. That's actually marked as a favorite with a view ID. I've got my category called cockpit, and I have in that category cockpit I have my pilot view, and I've got my 6-pack view. So you can see how these show up in the mini control panel as I add cameras. Now, let's say
Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it.
The way these transition is as soon as I click them, it's instantaneous. Let's say maybe I'd like to have a nice smooth transition.
One second. Let me set up this Kent thing, because I will forget that Jubilees gave me $25 for that if I don't put it somewhere. So I put $25 out of question mark because I don't know what it is. Let's see. Kent vet fees, license, shots, etc. Okay. Crap, that's too long. Well, people ask, I'll just have to answer it every time. Last one? Uh-oh. Are you gonna print out something? That was funny. That was one of your best ones when you printed out that newsletter. I don't know if you're gonna top that one.
Transition between these cameras. Well, there's a little checkbox down here called enable smooth transition. I'm going to check in on both of these cameras. And now, as I go back and forth, you see that I get kind of a nice back and forth transition between these cameras. So that's kind of a nice feature that people tend to like to use. And once I add a camera and I'm happy with it, I'm going to do a save all. Okay, let's say I want another one. Oh, that might be a good one. Typical. Notice that you can't see me doing this, but I'm using my scroll wheel right now to scroll around. And all of these controls also typically use a scroll wheel to change them. Okay.
$15. Thank you, Nomel. Oh boy.
Hey yo DJ, pump up the music.
Cat Jam.
My birthday on Tuesday, I'm getting old, send help.
Happy birthday, early birthday, everybody. Chat, shoulder blow. That was pretty good. I would clip that too. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I don't know if I got it all. Hey, the poets, welcome, dude. Happy birthday. You're not getting old. You're like, pfft. Man. When I was your age, I used to fall and break something and get right up. Like, ouch.
Now, one of the things that are a little aggravating in X-Plane is it's really easy to slip off.
Thanks,
these
the poets.
things and end up.
I mean, I'm sorry. Thanks, Nobel. And hey, the poets, how you doing?
You can shut that off on a per camera basis. So I'm going to bring the control panel back up here. And there is a feature here. I'll put the solid back called Disable Cockpit Zoom. So if I turn that on, you'll notice that what happens, I'm actually trying to operate the camera zoom right now. It doesn't zoom. So you can lock that out. But if I come over here and I manipulate any of these other scrollable items, like on the GPS, they'll work. So that's a nice little feature, and you could turn that on or off based upon
okay, I don't need that one.
You know, the particular camera you have selected. As example, if I go to pilot view, I don't have that on, so I can scroll back and forth. As soon as I go to the GPS radios, now I'm scrolling, nothing happens.
See, he's got retain mouse click position checked on all of this
again,
stuff.
Now I've added that. I'm going to do a save all.
And it didn't do that
just
on
his. I
his.
have all my cameras
Wait a
in
minute.
a good spot, and I think what I'll do is I'll go to the next one.
It literally didn't do that.
I can also
see.
use
I was
the
right. Something else is wrong.
Panel if I want to quickly be able to get it in and out of my way. All right, let's see what's next. Switches. That's a pretty common one to use.
Just as some Elite Dangerous, I did the Guardian FSD for the Imperial Cutter. Some of the most fun I've had in a while. Really enjoyed that experience. Nice.
Now you'll notice that this yoke is in the way. Now I could probably just put the camera in.
Okay, I know what he's gonna do. Disable the yoke per shot. Yeah, hide the yoke.
If I come down here and go to the pilot view, notice the yoke is still showing. If I come down here to switches, the yoke.
Yeah, I broke my X camera, man. I'm trying to figure out what I did. I'm going back to tutorial.
Work on every plane. It depends on the plane reacting to the X camera data refs. Okay, for hiding and unhiding the yoke. Most of them do.
I have a feeling I might have to start over.
Aircraft where they don't respond to those commands or those data ref operations, but pretty much all of the.
I got a lot of cameras. I don't want to redo them.
Do react to this, and it can be very convenient. You know, particularly if I want to be able to have an unobstructed view of some of various aspects of the cockpit. So I think we're in pretty good shape here. Let's do a save all. And again, I always like to periodically come back and check and make sure everything's working the way I want it to. GPS, switches, looking good.
He's going to talk about
this
specific thing real quick.
I'm not sure I like the order of these very much. Maybe
okay, reorder.
Come over here, and we can use this menu up here. We can say add category to the end.
See, he's got create flyby. I don't have that.
What X camera
I used to have that.
Creates the camera.
It's gone now.
New category, and it always puts one camera.
Oh wait, maybe I.
And the camera that it puts in it.
Oh, it's under category, not file.
Last one that
Okay,
that you have
that's something I gotta do later
and it
too.
gives it a new name, but for the most part, all of the.
I was clicking on
features
file
and
for
things
that.
on that particular camera, you know, are the same.
Because now I fly by stuff for work now that I'm registered.
And we'll call this cabin. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the camera back with the comma key. By the way, let me show you another way to move the camera around too. You see these little X, Y, and Z here? You can drag these things, like the Z is your forward and back. If I left click,
Oh, I forgot about that.
I can move the
Oh,
camera.
it's useful for external stuff.
I can also do the same thing with the X and Y.
This sim is so advanced looking that I will require a pilot's license to understand this.
That I want. Say I want this to.
Let me tell you, man.
Right.
I usually can like not play a game for like 2 weeks, maybe a week, and I'll come back to it and I'll remember a lot of stuff. With flight sims, man, it's like I have to. There's just a lot. It's so much crap. There's so much stuff, man, that I have to refresh. Like I told my wife this morning, I'm like, I gotta do a flight so I can refresh my memory. Cause I'm like, I don't remember half this stuff. It's so many little things that you just have to know. And the game is not gonna tell you. So
Look at that. That happens to get it kind of almost where I want it. All right. And I'm going to rotate this a little bit like this.
she's just creating a bunch of cameras now. I need to get to the part where he talks about that setting.
My mouse look, my right click, and rotate the camera a little bit so it's looking out like this. And
Yeah, right passenger.
that looks good. Switches look good. GPS looks good. Come over to the cabin. There's the right passenger.
I need to label my cameras
There's
too.
the
I'm
left
really bad about
passenger.
that.
All looking really nice. And if everything's working properly, we also should be able to get at them through the mini control panel down here. We'll go to cockpit, 6-pack, switches, GPS, back to the cabin, cameras. Obviously you're not going to want to have a keyboard key associated with every single camera. So this allows us to identify those cameras which we might mark as kind of like favorites. And you can have within on an aircraft camera file, you can have up to 50 favorites. In an
50?
airport file, you can have up to
I thought it was like
65,
10.
Although typically we just use the top 15. We use from VoD 51 up to 65 for airport cameras, which we'll get into in another tutorial. But let's just go through and see how we assign views.
There's so much to this program, chat,
So
for
by
real.
default,
X camera is
X
ridiculously
camera
good.
creates your very first cockpit in your pilot view camera.
Like
It
I'm gonna do
also
some
creates a VoD one.
scenic like pan and zooms and stuff now too.
Thing that people
Now that I'm
don't wanna
registered.
use. Now,
But I forgot how to
we
do
can
that, so I
assign
gotta watch
more
that one later.
VoDs. Let's say as an example, for the
VUIDs,
6-pack,
don't
maybe-
care.
And let's just start with Alt. X camera is going to mimic or is associated with quick look 1. Now the 9, and then I think it's maybe series of commands forward to my pilot view, which happens to be view ID number 1.
Right.
So we're just going to come up here to the X plane setup pages. We're going to go over here to keyboard, okay, and then you're going to see all get done. Your default mappings of your numeric keypad keys. Just remember everything's offset by 1, okay? So save all. I like to do this regularly to make sure that I'm as a mouse look. I'm going to right click. As soon as
this is it.
the mouse button, it's going to snap back.
This is it. Shh. Be quiet, chat.
So we have this on because generally this is what people are used to in X-Plane. This is the way it works in X-Plane by default. But if you prefer that it snaps back when you release the right mouse button click, all you have to do is shut that off. Now another common thing to use is something like this enable temporary positioning. Okay, what this does is it will allow you that if I were to come in here and I were to rotate this and I had it at that point, you'll notice, okay, that the way I can get this to come back is if I come back here and I just hit pilot view, it's going to snap me back to where it was last saved. And that's what enable temporary positioning does. If I were to shut this off,
But
and I were to
I thought you only do that
rotate
if you want to
like
overwrite the
that,
camera.
this camera's definition has now just been changed. If I were to come over here and try to reselect it,
I have to
you'll
check
notice it
these for
doesn't
that?
move it. Because it's not considered a temporary position change. I moved the camera with the right mouse look. It now says that camera is now over at this position. If
That's
I were to
completely
disable
no.
right now, this is where the pilot view camera would be left at. So a common thing is, I'm just going to restore this to get it back. If you leave that on, what it does is it remembers where the camera was last saved at. So if I move off of it,
Oh
and I
my
pick
gosh,
anything
are you
else
kidding
and
me?
then come back to it again, it's going to come back to its original position. Or if I move off of it, and I maybe now press my numeric keypad 0. Oh, I've got that mapped to something. There we go. I pushed the wrong key. It'll come back to it.
So you just have to be
Or if I
careful
move
when you
off of
click
it,
save with this.
and I select
All right.
it in the
Crap, I just clicked.
menu control panel, it should bring it right back. So those are a couple of features. By
So now if
default,
I go
you probably
here,
want to leave them on.
And I look
But it's good
down
to
and I hit my
understand
parking
how
brake.
how they work and how they behave, because in some cases,
Right, and I
you
hit
might
this.
want these shut off, depending upon what you're doing.
I don't understand why I don't check
Okay.
those.
Let's now talk about Track IR. For those of you that
All
are
right,
using Track IR,
we fixed it.
or
We fixed the chat. Y'all the best. Thank you so much for your help. All right, so let's do a flight to Jacksonville. I mean to Atlanta. While we do some other stuff. And then I have a little spreadsheet set up here that I'm going to be improving to kind of make this process a little easier. Let me just find it here. It's basically a flight planner, and I actually called it Flight Planner. So what I put in here is going to be like, what? Wait, there we go. I put like important stuff that I need for to input stuff into the flight plan, into the computer. And I got all this stuff from like SimBrief and from the calculators and stuff. And yeah. Some of this I'm going to have to redo. But I'm going to use this. And that way when I come and do a stream, let me turn this, I can have like 4 or 5 of these already set up. Like have like 4 or 5 flights like already ready to go. And then when I go and put them in the flight computer, I don't have to go through the process of calculating and doing all that stuff. All I gotta do is just plug in numbers. And that's gonna save a lot of time. So what we'll do... Oh, actually... I do need to come up with some favorite cameras. Like, some favorite cameras I'm thinking about is like pilot's view, of course, right? Also, my engines. Like when I start up my engines, I want to be able to show those. Maybe that one. I want the flaps cam too. Flaps cam, this cam. I like this one too, but this one I'm gonna have moving. I have this in a group called Immersion, actually. And there's a way to have like the cameras like move back slowly or move to the left and right. And I actually, this is something I gotta go to the tutorial and look up. We're gonna do this while we're in flight. Is this idea of automatically moving to the next auto advance the next camera. For some reason that's not working for me, so we got to figure that out next. And this game, it has great, the tutorials are the best, man. Like that tutorial I just showed y'all, that was like, it's slow, but man, is it in depth, really in depth. Okay, so let's go ahead and put all this stuff in. Alright, ground power, we'll call the fuel truck. This is gate. call that over. Is the gate gonna move? No, these gates aren't operational. I'm pretty sure there's something I can buy to get that to work though. And then cargo, front and back. So now I've called in all like the stuff. So you can see all the fuel trucks here, the cargo's here, doors open. There's another box to enable auto advance. No way. Is it that obvious? Enable auto advance to next camera. That's what I have checked. That what you talking about? You need to check 2 boxes. What's the other one? Enable auto advance. Track camera headings, stereo camera. Cinema cockpit. I don't see it. I see this one. Enable auto advance to next camera. Across from show advanced settings. Oh my gosh. Thank you. It's actually on that one. Oh my goodness. But it's not advancing. New XP realistic user, my pilot just sneezed like, yes! That scared me too! Oh my gosh! I remember the first time that happened to me too, Ricky Bobby. I was just like, ah! I literally made that noise. He sneezed loud. He was like, ah! Yeah! I was like, what in the world? Oh man, he sneezed really loud. Like stupid loud, man. Alright, back to in here. Okay. So, bat one. You guys haven't heard these sounds since I got XP realistic. It sounds good, dude. Bat two. Wow. Now hit the power. External power now. I love it, dude. Alright, let's get all this stuff going. APU. Yeah, it scared me too, dude. I was like... Alright, APU started. I was freaking out. I was literally freaking out. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a full passenger load. Right? And whatever the default cargo is, we'll do that. I really don't care about the fuel per se. This should be fine too. And we got our perf data here. Alright, so let's get this over here. I'm probably gonna make a favorite camera for this too. That way when I put all this perf data in. Oh, by the way, you guys need to update your air rack. A new one came out. So if you got a subscription to Navigraph, new air rack is out. You got to update all your tools. Be sure to do that. New air rack. And that. Alright, so we're going from KJAX to KTL. Gonna initialize on reference.
Then I looked inside here and I have a
Updated dog tags. Okay. So $355, chat. That was the price last year. Oh, the license was only $20. What cost a lot? Okay, the exam. So the shots are 42. Fecal, leptospirosis vaccine 20. Heartworm, Bordetella vaccine. They discounted the annual physical exam. Oh, we got Heart Guard too. That was $36. We need that too. Heart Guard and Next Guard. We need that. We got the 6 month. Do they have a year one? Do you know? Might have to get the year one. They did a full exam. Well, the exam was $35. And they took off $33. So it cost us $2 for the exam. But let's see, the license administration fee is going to be a late fee, I think, of like at least $15. I gotta go to the website and look, but I think it's going to be at least $15 late fee. Wait, 3-year vaccine? DHPP-3. Might be saving some money. Oh, this is his tag.
You can turn it over.
Outstanding procedures. Okay, so he needs his rabies. Okay, so he doesn't need his DHPP until 2022. I don't know what DHPP is. Rabies vaccine is the August one. Yeah, and he needs to get a worm check and all that stuff, so I think if we do $400, that'd be, you think that'll cover it? Because the Next Guard for 6 months was 118. That was the bulk of it. That Next Guard. I didn't think about that. Next Guard is like a flea thing that he takes with his food. Monthly, yeah. And Heart Guard is for heartworms. Once a year heartworm test required for refill. So those two alone are like $150. Yeah, I think $400 should do it. I think that'll be our limit. Covering late fees and the freaking ride there too. I don't even know, does Uber support, do they let you have pets? I don't even chat, we don't have a vehicle, so it's like I don't know how we're gonna get there. Last time we did it, we had a vehicle. We don't anymore. Bwana Airlines 1337. All right, cost index is 10. Flight level is 340. They do? Okay, good. All right, this is the cool thing about the Flight Factor A320. I can just click this wait request and it'll pull all this information in, and it'll do the ZFW CG stuff for me. So I just do that and it fills all this in for me. So that's cool. Just tell the driver once you get the trip. Okay. They may have insurance program that give you discount on routine health maintenance. I could ask about that. But we know they're gonna probably have to give him something for ear infection, because we've been giving him like home remedies for like ears. He's been having like yeast issues, and we changing his diet and everything, trying to compensate for it. But yeah, we're gonna have to get something for his ears. They're better now. At one point they were getting really bad, but we did some stuff and it's helping them. Perf. Okay, so I already calculated all this. Perf is gonna be 145, 145, 146. This might be a little off, but I don't really care that much. Flex is 67. and 1.8 up. Oh, you're a 5-year Uber driver. Nice. Oh, you've seen it all, boy. You have seen it all. Alright, so performance data's in, init data's in, fight is ready to go. Now I just gotta do the flight plan. So yeah, this spreadsheet made that all easy. Like all of that was in there. That's stuff I usually get from SimBrief or from the A320 Performance Takeoff Calculator. And when I'm dealing with On-Air, it's a little bit more annoying because with On-Air, I have to convert gallons and pounds to kilograms, like in a bunch of places. So that I have a calculator for that Iraq showed me. It paid for the family trip to Germany and Paris. Good grief. Oh, it's part-time. That's actually pretty cool. You know, I think if I still had the car, I'd probably do that too. I'd probably do Uber Eats. Cause it's in my genes, man. My dad was a truck driver and I just like driving. It's in my genes. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a skin. It's just measly scrolls. But we're gonna get blessed with a car soon. Just gotta... This tax thing, man. We gotta pay Uncle Sam, man. That's our biggest thing right now. Independent contractor. I gotta get LLC so that I can alleviate that burden. Okay, flight plan. Taking off from KJax, we're going runway 8 from Arnie, right? Yeah, Arnie 2 is our SID. We're going via Baxley. And then we're gonna arrive in Atlanta on 9L. ILS 9L via Sith. I love Atlanta. They got Star Wars base, Sids and Stars. So this is Sith 2. Alright. That's the star there, so return and insert. Alright, let's delete all the nonsense here. There's a manual there, get rid of the continuity there. Another continuity, get rid of that. I think there's another one. Yeah, there's a manual here, get rid of that. Continuity. I think that's all of them. Insert. Alright. Are we aligned yet? We are. So let's see if this is actually okay. Yeah, it looks the same. Taking off from Jacksonville, go up to Baxley, loop-de-loop around, and we arrive at the airport. Looks good, man. Flight plan looks good. LLC is the best 300 plus bucks you'll ever spend. Yeah, I just gotta do it. Just gotta do it. And I know with streaming, people say you should get an accountant to make that stuff easier. And I know that's an added cost, but you'll make up for it. Yeah. Right now I'm saving up for a new house by driving Uber. That's awesome, man. That's actually really awesome. There's a dude out here. Oh, that's right. I had those objects turned off for a while. Okay. I think we're ready to go. All right, let's see if I can use my airport camera to actually figure out where I need to go. Wow, that's a lot of cameras. All right, we're going to runway. You know what? I'm just gonna use Avitab. I give up. I'm just gonna use Avitab. I can't. I can't even. We'll just. Oh crap! That was the wrong thing. We'll just use that. We'll just use this. Do it in Delaware for their sweet LLC laws, or do it in Vegas. That's what a lot of people do. They do their LLCs in Vegas. That way they can do like Vegas law stuff. I can have like sub-only giveaways. All right, we're going to 8, so I want to turn that way. All right, that's what I thought. Just want to make sure. All right, better pushback. Best plug-in ever, man.
Ground to cockpit, plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
I'm ready.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
I want to make a tow cam too. Oh crap! All this stuff's still connected. Get out. Go. Remove. See you. Look how they all vanish. Yeah, I love Habitat. This is how I know where to go. Like, I use this thing. Otherwise, I don't know where to go, man. Yeah, I want to make a camera for this. You know what? Let's do it now. Control panel, external, add to N.
Added camera 7 to category external.
I hate when it does that. Is it Y or
Okay,
Z?
all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Sometimes when it uses the mouse wheel, it doesn't zoom in. So I got to redo this camera. There we go. And we'll call this tow cam. It's a tow cam. You know what? Let's do this. Delete. Let's do a new category called
Added camera 1 to category 4.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
pushback. Let's make a whole category called pushback. They'll wait on me. So now I need to go to the left. Yeah, I heard about that plugin that allows you to put Avitab on that A350. Oh crap, I should use the dots. Okay. So that's a good tow cam there. So we'll enable, save. We'll call it tow cam. Okay. Now what if I can move? Can I copy this to another? Yeah, copy camera set. But I didn't do what I wanted. Alright, so I want to do the left and right engines on that too. But I guess I can wait. Alright. They're waiting on me to do parking brake. Now I'm not scared to do this. Parking brake.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
I may start engines, chat. She told me. Oh crap. Okay. Seems like I don't do that here. And start engine. Start an engine too! So this is why I want this camera for this. Because I want to be able to, yeah, I want to be able to put that in the pushback category. So we can watch the engine start up. I'm just gonna have to redo it. Or, can I just do add to end? I can't just right click that. Okay. Yeah, this American Airlines is nice. It came with the flight factor. Alright, so we can start the other one now. Start an engine 1! Oh wait, I have XP realistic on this. I don't think I won on that.
Go ahead and set the parking brake.
I don't want XP realistic on those. That'll make people dizzy. Alright, set the parking brake. Boop.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, engines are on. We can turn off the APU. The bleed. I hope. Alright, we can go to tow cam. Watch them push back. You know what? I could just assign this to a camera ID probably, because I'm gonna use this every takeoff. So I'm gonna put, after I get these camera IDs set up, I'm gonna put them on the stream deck like I did in Flight Sim. See, now you guys wonder, now you know why.
And bypass bin has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time, and have a safe flight.
Now you know why I wanted to get X camera working, because it's amazing. And I haven't even scratched the surface, dude. Like, the auto camera stuff is gonna blow your mind. Alright. The shaking is normal. This is XP realistic. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn it off on that one too. I thought I had it turned on all of them. Okay, I don't need it on that one. Or that one. Or that one. Maybe that one. Definitely that one. Definitely that one. Alright, let's rename these. What's this tablet called again? The EFB? Yeah. This is overhead. This is, I'll call it, I guess, throttle cam. Throttle. Crap, I want to show this. It's not actually animating. It's weird. Okay. Overhead. So I have two of these. I guess I could call this throttle cam. Using stock XP realistic profile community cloud. I'm using community cloud. It is called This one's by Yeezy. A320 by Yeez. I was going through them and they were all kind of sounding alike. So I was using this one for a while. And I was using this one and I went to this one. It was like they were all sounding the same. So I was just like... I was like, I'm just gonna pick one. I'll call this center panel. Alright, this is... What's this thing called? MCDU or... I've been ruined by Boeing. What's it called in the Airbus? Is it called MCDU or the other thing? Mickadoo. Okay. Cause I know I was doing Boeing stuff and they're like, it's not the MCDU. I'm like, oh crap, sorry. This is autopilot. Okay. Okay. Thank you. And this is... These are the PFDs. PDF. My brain is programmed. And this is... I'll just call it pilot too. Alright, cool. Alright, so this one I want XP realistic on. This one I do. This one I don't. This one I don't. This one I don't. This one I don't. I'm checking this setting here. This one I don't. This one I don't. This one I don't. Alright, for external, I don't want any of it external. Wow, Cheddar Sharp hitting the button. Chat, y'all know the dude. Thank you for the support, man. None. No. 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 Okay, that's good. That's good. No. Oh crap, this one got updated. Okay. Front. That's kind of off actually. But I don't want realistic on that one either. Alright, immersion. I don't know why these aren't advancing. Copy camera. I could have did that. Wait, what? Did it... No! Well, whatever I did, I just undid it. Okay, I think all this is saved. I thought, okay, I guess I have to add a new one. Add to N.
Camera 2 to category pushback.
We'll call this left engine.
Added camera 3 to category pushback.
How you doing, Cheddar, man? Hope you're having a good day. Right engine. Okay, so now I can come over here to external and do copy camera. Go to pushback and do paste camera. There we go. And then go to external. Do right engine. Oh, I'm feeling the chat. Paste camera. Alright, so toe cam, left engine, right engine. Now I just need a flaps cam, but... Okay, what's this? This is... Alright, where's the wing seat? I think it's this one. That's a good one there. I think. Yes, a better seat. So these are supposed to advance automatically.
Added camera 3 to category push.
How much for shoe peanuts?
You guys are nutty.
There we go. Say. So this one is XP realistic. I think I do want that one on XP realistic. And this one, yeah, I want all these on XP realistic. Enable smooth transition. Wait, why are you? What's happening? Oh. That's why they weren't switching, because I didn't have transition on. I think. Transition frames. This seems like an accurate count in COVID times. See, why is that one transitioning and the other ones aren't? What are you doing? Transition delay. See, why is that? I don't think I like smooth transition. I just wanted to flip. There we go. All right, chat, let's get in the air. It's just quicker to do this. All right, cool. So I lost the Avi tab. We'll blame some random object. All right, chat, y'all ready to go? Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. My flaps set. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, I don't have a controller cam on. Brakes. Controller cam. There we go. Oh no! Okay. Sir, thank you. So if you haven't watched my stream in a while, you probably noticed, well, if you watched my last X-Plane stream, it didn't sound nearly this good. Like, you can hear the ground's rumblings, thanks to XP Realistic. Tell you, man, it really improved this game. Also, I just got, like, on sale during the sales, I got Active Sky. And it's weird that Active Sky, it does the same thing as Rex on Flight Sim. It'll change the weather, and then it just seems like it'll forget, and then it'll revert. And then all of a sudden, it'll change back again. So I don't know if there's something on my system that's causing that, or what. The brake effect too is kind of weird. You saw the sky blink there? It just changed. So if I brake, see how the camera does that? Isn't that cool? That's also XP Realistic that does that. Great piece of software, man. If you're in a GA plane, where you start your engines and stuff and you hit rough ground, it vibrates like crazy. It's really immersive. Immersion, chat. Alright, so while we're in the air, I'm going to create some flyby cams and some rotation cams. I'm going to add them to that immersion group, I hope. I don't know if it's going to let me do that or not. I mean, I can create the flyby cam and the circle cam, but I don't know if it'll let me add it to that immersion group. Or maybe I just copy the two immersion cameras I already had to that group. Something like that. All right, we're coming up on runway 8. Thank you, Avitab, for doing your job. I have lost probably like 10 to 15 frames per second for all the crap I added. But as long as I'm over 30, I'm fine. That was my goal. I didn't want to go below 30 frames. When I land in Atlanta, we're gonna go below 30. Also, Salty told me about this mod. You can see the runway, how realistic it looks. This mod called Environment 3D, I think it's called, something like that. And it improves the environment. So like the runway looks better. A lot of the asphalt, the stuff looks better. Community challenge, 50% completed. Nice! It's like we're crossing the Atlantic. Alright, chat, let's get out of here. Alright, we're gonna go back to pilot here, or this view. There we go. Landing gear up. I love that sound. It's almost the same sound. Or what's that noise? Alright, leave climb. That's a different... What is that noise? No, I shouldn't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna hit flaps, but... There's no alarm. Sounds like a glitch. No, it's not altitude. Well, it might be. Hold on. You're right. You're right. I just set this. Thank you. I've never heard that before. Probably because I forgot to set my altitude for autopilot. It didn't give me an alarm though. That was weird. Usually it shows like a caution or something. Alright, where's my immersion? There it is. Now these are supposed to flip automatically. How you doing, Clay? Serious, welcome. That ain't flipping nowhere. I gotta figure this out. Problem number one. We gotta figure out why the cameras aren't flipping automatically, even though I have them set to flip automatically. I love how all these units in the middle are just standing around. It's just like, what do we do? No, I can't. My spidey sense is tingling, so I won't say that word. Alright. Off. Yeah, why isn't this working, dude? Oh, let me turn the FPS off. Data. Turn that off. Auto advance. Auto advance. So do you have to turn on smooth transition? Maybe if I turn this to 0. Maybe that'll do it. Make all those 0. These transition times. Advanced transitions. Alright, we'll come back to that. Let's go here. We'll do a new flyby. We'll just call it Immersion 2.0. Where's the people? Oh, I have 2 cameras. There's probably 2 angles, huh? Alright, let's do a create orbit. Continuous. X and A on the orbit, A. Okay. Let's try it again. Create orbit. Alright, initial camera heading, radius in meters, height, max height, duration. radius. I think this is what I need to increase. Let's make the radius like 50. There we go. It's too fast. Orbit. That doesn't like 30. Is that? Oh, the weather changed. Do 45, I guess. Oh, advanced transition linear. Maybe I need to set that. So I'm looking at what they're doing here. They have transition seconds. And I can just copy that. Let's try 5 seconds on each, and then we'll try a linear, I don't know, linear transition. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to give up and go and watch the tutorial. Okay, that's what that means by that. No thanks. Bezier. I think I have to turn these off to set it. Okay. So... Oh, is it doing all of them now? Let's turn that off. Dude, this is impossible. I want to turn this on without... Oh no! Oh! I don't need a transition. I just want you to go to the next camera. Oh crap! Why does it have so many frames? Wait. 0. 0. 0. I don't understand how this works. But we got our orbit. Although I wanted to be a little longer. A little slower, I mean. Let's do, let's go like 80 seconds. Yeah! Yeah! chat. Y'all crazy. Okay. Like, I don't understand why this isn't transitioning, though. Well, you know what that means, chat? Tutorial time! Time for a very exciting tutorial. I need special effect plugins, external cameras, circle view scenic flyer. So that's 2. Where's the? Don't they have a like a playlist? You missed your break? Oh yeah, I need to take a break. Candles, hit the button.
Wii
Ooh. Thank you so much for the support, chat. Oh, I gotta hit this. Okay, chat. Looks like we got a little bit of ways before we get to Baxley, so we got time. I shall return in about 5 minutes. Yeah, about how long it takes. If you're brand new here, we run ads during our break. But if you don't see ads, you'll see ads because Bwana has ads. World famous ads. Well, talked about across the country, let me tell you. All right, guys. I will be back. Thanks so much for watching. See you soon. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Right now I'm going on a break, and during my break I run advertisements on Twitch. And I know it's a controversial topic, but as a content creator, I use advertisements to support my stream and actually pay my bills. And you won't miss anything because I'm going to be gone this entire time. And during the break, you can participate in the on-screen fights. You can do, you know, in the Stream Raiders stuff. You can just talk amongst yourselves in chat, or get up and take a break as well. I encourage you to get up and stretch and take a break. Also, if you're considering supporting my stream, you can subscribe and remove these ads and, you know, not see them at all. Or go to Patreon at patreon.com/Bwana. Support me there. You can give as little as $1 a month, and it helps tremendously. So I hope you're enjoying the stream, and stick around. All right, click that follow button and ring the bell. Thank you for flying Bwana Air. Hey guys, the best way to support me is to go to Patreon. Go to patreon.com/Bwana. You can give as little as $1 a month to help me out. It's the best way to support me. Whether you want to donate, whether you want to go on Twitch or give me bits, Patreon is my preferred choice. So go over there right now. Patreon.com/Bwana. Sign up. See you over there. Bye. Hey. 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 Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come here. Do you own Amazon Prime? You do? Wow. Did you know you could get a free subscription on Twitch? How? Well, I'm glad you asked. Link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. That's it. You're done. Come back to twitch.tv/bwana and get your free sub. Thanks. And you're welcome. Alrighty then. We're back, chat. Thanks for waiting. I just realized this camera is... You can barely see the yoke. I gotta fix that. All right. Ortho for XP. Once we get that installed, chat, this stuff down here is not going to be default. It's going to be gorgeous, but it's going to eat up all my disk space. I'm going to start off by doing Atlanta, Jacksonville, Dallas, maybe Dulles, and maybe one of the New York airports. That should be about 10 to 20 gigs, I think. Will this game train you on a real plane? This plane that I have here can be used to study. They call it a study level plane, but by me playing this game and just doing this, it's not enough for me to get certified. You have to go through real world stuff. But this flight factor A320 I'm using right now, this thing is what they call study level. So I mean, that is about as accurate as a real thing. Alright, we're at altitude, so I'm gonna... Oh, we're at top level descent. Or top of descent, so... Cool. I didn't even turn my seatbelt light, so... Everybody's gotta pee! Well, y'all better go pee now. Landing lights were off. I ain't have no lights on. Chat. Oh my gosh. I had no lights on. Violations all over the place. All right, everybody, y'all got... Y'all got 10 seconds to pee. 9, 8. Sit down. Alright. Let's drop the 20K, I guess, first. No, it was 15. I picked up Batman Complete Animated Series last week, Blu-ray. Oh my gosh. Good job. Good job, man. Why aren't you anime? I think this is the one I need to watch. Transition, orbits, and flybys. Transitions is what I need to learn how to do. But man, Batman animated series, that's a good one. That's like Justice League. My brother got Justice League.
Hello, my name
Oh
is
man,
Mark
we used to watch that to
Ellis
death.
Studios, and today I want to take you through tutorial number 3 for X Camera. See how it does smoothly transitions as we move between these. But X Camera actually has other transition types, particularly the linear transition and the Bezier curve transition, that can be used to, you know, have you have a lot more control over.
Well, there's a question mark above auto advance. I didn't notice that. By default, chain camera's transition will not advance when the control panel is open. Enable this checkbox will allow the transition to operate when the control panel is open. What? That's all it does? Not working.
How the transition looks and how it works, and even gives you the ability to chain transitions together between cameras so that you can make sequences. You know,
That's what I want to do.
And this is advantageous to either do some dramatic camera sequences for maybe YouTube videos that you're doing. The other place it's very good to be used is, say as an example, you might want to create a pre-flight inspection camera sequence where the camera literally moves around between the various inspection points, you know, on the plane. And you can even get it so that the camera will delay at that inspection point for some number of seconds before it moves on to the next one. So we're going to show you how to do all of that using these linear.
I just thought about something. What if I do delay of 10 seconds? Now I don't know if that's seconds or milliseconds. It might be milliseconds. Let's try this. Save. Close panel.
Well, we're waiting.
Not working. Back tutorial.
Here and Bezier curve transitions and the various options that go along with them. Okay, so let's take a look at these external cameras right now. So I have a tail camera. I just close this. I have a tail camera. I got a camera on the right wing, and I have a camera on the nose. And you'll notice that I have no transition set up with these. As soon as I select the camera, it immediately snaps, to that view. Okay, so let's take a look at one type of transition that we can do. Now, we know we could do the smooth one, but let's come on down here and let's pick a linear transition. And transitions, by the way, are always oriented, from the from camera to the camera you're going to. So if I want to transition to my right wing camera, this is where we define the transition. We go to the right wing camera, and then we're going to set up the transition we want. So regardless of where the camera is, if I select the right wing camera, what kind of a transition do I want, going from wherever I was to this camera? So in this case, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to say I want a linear transition. Now, linear transition is simply a straight line math problem. Wherever the camera was to wherever it's going to, I'm going to take a look at the X, Y, and Z coordinates, between the differences between those. I'm going to...
Just got an idea. Crap.
Added camera photo category image.
Which one of these had that checked? Where are you going? Where is it going? Okay, I think the delay in seconds, I got confused here. I want it to take 10 seconds between these two things. Can you do that? Perfect. But I want it to start from 1 and go to 2. Should I reverse these and go linear here and go none here? There we go. That should work. I think I understand what I was doing wrong. My weather's going crazy. I don't know what's happening outside. The clouds are showing up and then they're not. Oh gosh, okay. You may need to reinflate the autopilot. Got it. Alright, let's turn on constraints real quick to see. Yeah. Spoiler sound is great. Alright, that's enough. We'll do that a little bit. Okay, so... So these two cameras here... are kind of pointless. If I'm only going between this and this. To figure that out. I can go back into the cabin. I can put this one up here. See if this works. I mean, I'm gonna be going through doors and everything, but that may not matter. Okay, I don't know where you're going. I just flew out of the plane. I think I know what I need to do. I think. It's a giant think. Like from here I did a transition. Okay, transition delay I need to be 0. Transition seconds I want to be... Let's make this one 20 so it can be really slow. And then this one goes to that seat. So we can make that 10 seconds. And then I guess you can make a delay of 5 seconds in between each one. Wait, how'd they get 5 or 1 second? There we go. Save. Gah! Wait a minute! No! What are you doing? Ah! Why did it even go out there? I don't even know. It just went outside for no reason. Why do you keep going outside? Is it because of X? I think it might be because of XP Realistic. Hold on. Yep, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. It is. Yeah, boy. All right, cool. Go. What? Oh, that was a 5-second delay, wasn't it? That's weird. Kind of weird. Kind of weird going through the seats. I don't know about this. I mean, I'm getting the effect I want, but I don't like going through the seats. I think we're gonna make that delay 1 second. Yeah, 5 seconds is too long. And now we should go to the window seat. I said now we should go to the window. Okay, it's not working. Enable auto advance. All right, this one should be. I wonder if you get them to loop. Oh, there's no advanced transition between that one and that one. Hold on. Why? How did I get reset? This is gonna be funny. Oh wait, this is for this one. Oh, so if I go to this one, yeah, there we go. This should be like 5. That's the transition to that camera. There we go. I think I got it. Wait. I probably need to focus on the landing soon. Yeah, we need to focus on landing soon. Yeah, let's get down to 3,000. Spoilers. Yeah, we need to focus on this. We spent like the whole flight working on cameras, but they look good now. They look good. Like if I go to the immersion now, I'm still going through seats. So I have to put like a little intermediary camera to go to the, like, center it and then go back. It should only be 1 second here. There we go. Yeah, there we go. See? Yeah. Perfect. Wait, you didn't stop. Why'd you go so fast? I want to look at that one. Go. The clouds are gone again. Actually, if I put the intermediary cam right at the door, I won't have to have that little delay there. Like if I go here. Wow! Okay. So we need to put a camera like right. Where's the door? This is the door. So put a camera like right here. Add to in.
Added camera 5 to category immersion.
So we go boom, boom. Okay, 10 and then 5. It really shouldn't be going right now because I have this unchecked. I don't know why it's going.
2,500.
And it should go here. Over a transition of like 5 seconds. And then not delay and just keep going back. So if I hit this, close all this, it should just go. Okay, I don't know what's complaining. Oh, it's my spoilers. Should bounce. There we go. Bouncing. Bouncing. And it's gonna go back. Hey! Wait. Am I going through seats? I'm not going through seats! Hey! That's pretty cool. Alright. So, you're right. We gotta focus on landing. Spoilers. That's why I was complaining. Alright, we gotta get ready to land. Have we hit decel yet? We should be slowing down. Oh, decel's not to here. Here. Okay. I think. Weird. Cool cams. Hey, Digi, how you doing? Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Next flight, I'll be able to tweak them some more. And then we can do some on the outside, too, to do something similar.
2,500. 2,500.
Yeah, these...
2,500.
I know, dude. Why am I bouncing? I get it.
2,500.
I mean, you told me that.
$2,500.
I mean, if that wasn't, you know, you told me. I think I'm supposed to be decelling. I think I missed something here.
$2,500. 2,500.
Chad, something's wrong. We're just go down to 140. I'm supposed to be decelling and I'm not. We're coming up on final. I'm still like 250. Don't worry, I know how to slow down in this game. I know how to slow down, trust me. I'm the master of slowing down. But the decels are like right here. They didn't do that last time. Like this? Yeah, see, we're already at 160. We're good.
$2,500.
They like that 2,500. Let me tell you. $2,500. All right, let's go back to managed speed. Managed speed's taking me back up to 250. Never mind. Never mind. Managed speed is borked right now. Don't know why. I did something wrong. I think I had the spoilers armed, doing all that camera stuff, and I think it may have just made autopilot a little bit upset. So what I can do is I can cycle autopilot.
2,500.
Nah, it's still mad. It still had 250 up there. We're just gonna manually keep it at 140. This dude wants me to know that it's 2,500. Chat. So here's the thing, I need to be on managed speed for my approach to work, I'm pretty sure. No, I'm fine. The constraints here at this next waypoint is 4,000, and then at Vinny we're going to be at 2,700. So being at 3,000 here is not an issue, right? So not sure. I'm pretty sure the ground, because I did this exact flight earlier today and I didn't do it, and this didn't happen. So I also didn't have the ground, I didn't have the brakes on for as long as I did earlier today either. All right, we're tuned into the localizer. That's good. Which means glide slope is coming. So if I do this, are you gonna be angry? All right, it's happy now. Managed speed is happy now. Yeah, I think the spoiler thing was me playing with cameras too long. I almost forgot landing gear. I ain't gonna lie to you.
2,500.
I think he wants me to know that I'm at 2,500, chat. That's the RS or RA, whatever it's called. I keep bouncing up and down above it. Give him the diamonds. Give him the diamonds. Take it. Oh, I got it. I caught it. Ah. Y'all crazy. You know that? You crazy. But we got our cameras looking better. Just gotta tweak them a little bit. The CPU and GPU fans are at 105 decibels. Yup. It's true. It's actually true, chat. I still don't know what that OM was blinking and then it went away. I don't know what that meant. I don't know. I think we'll do another flight after this, just to tweak the cameras again. I think after that we'll jump on the Ortho for XP stuff and start working on the Jacksonville Ortho for XP. And then we'll see where we're at after that. If we got time, we'll jump into some more Thunder tanks or something. I imagine I'm gonna be on this all night though. I'm making X-Plane shine!
$500.
500. I'm gonna lose a lot of frames here. I got the land light. I don't have to touch anything if I don't want to.
300.
Chat, should I touch it?
$200.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it. I gotta get butter.
100.
We must have butter.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Butter! Butter! That's what I'm talking about, boy! It's all about the butter, chat. So much butter. That was all ILS though. And now the 20-minute taxi to Terminal A. Terminal T. Dude, I knew Atlanta like the back of my hand. Although I haven't been there in a few years, I flew into the airport more times than I can count. There are my frames. So I added a bunch of details today. I'm just gonna pick a gate, I don't care which. I mean, hello? Big airplane coming true. Your catering can wait, sir. It's like dot plus. Oh my goodness, there's another one. I think it's good enough. We're here, chat. I didn't even turn my landing lights on. Oh man, so many violations, chat. So many violations. I can't even keep track. Oh man. FAA wants to have a word with me. They can talk to me. I'm here. All right, cool. I don't know why I shut down. I didn't have to shut off everything. I could have just turned this on and put the ground power and shut down the engines. I don't know proper shutdown technique, so that's probably the problem. All right, exiting the sim. Yay! I hope it saved all my cameras. I'm pretty sure I saved all the cameras. I don't know when I last saved. Oh well, we'll find out. At least I know how to do it now. I know the technique. Thank you, tutorial. Yes. All right, where are we flying to next? Oh, there's a new version of Navigraph. Oh, I didn't even do the flight on Sim Toolkit because I'm smirked. Thank you, man. I thought I called this MSFS overlay. There it is. Doop. Doop. Okay. I was supposed to have that on the whole time, but I didn't. Okay, where are we going next, chat? Let's see. Let's go to flight, what was it, flight? Where? What's Dallas? What's Dallas Fort Worth? KDFW. Let's see what we can do from out of here. I thought you could just search by origin. Hey, American Airlines. Not convenient. It's a long flight, though. That's a long freaking flight. That's like halfway across the country, though. I'm thinking KDFW to like... Salt Lake City. KSLC. There's one from Denver. That's a good one. Salt Lake City to Denver. One hour and 19 minutes. So KDN to KSLC. Let's try that. Do I have that spreadsheet still up? Yeah, I do. So we'll copy this. Duplicate. KDen to... No. Yes. To KSJC. I need a new flight. Alright, 1337. KDen to KSJC. Wait, is it KSJC? That's San Jose, isn't it? Salt Lake City. SLC. I almost went to California there, chat. SLC. I've been to San Jose so many times. It's just like freaking habit. That looks pretty straightforward. All right, save. I want to change this so your brain can adapt. Okay. So let's get the PDF up. We're taking off from runway 17R. Flight level 380. Ooh. Getting high up there because of Denver. CI is 5, according to the sim brief. Just get the routing here. Okay. Let's get the calculator going. Checking off from KDen as the pixels are wrapping up. Okay. Okay, Denver. And we're taking off from 17R. That's 17L. I think we're getting the sim to get all this other stuff here. Although sim brief does have this. They got tow here. Estimated tow 65,816. I never know where in here you can get the CG. Yeah, this is something I will fill out before the stream now. Okay, so I just need the weights. I think I'll just do a full passenger line like I did last time. I'll get the weight from that and then I can calculate it. And get all this stuff from that and then we'll be done. Let's do 136 passengers again. Okay. New flight from SimBrief. And this time we're gonna track it with Sim Toolkit too. Fly now. And it should show up. Soon. Probably when I start the sim. Wait, do I have? Oh, I minimized this. I was like, what the world? Okay, cool. Let's get the sim up and we'll fly from there. And then we'll work on the camera some more. Yeah, Sim Toolkit doesn't really have any memory issues from me. Seems to be running all right. All right, new flight. We're coming out of Denver. Taking off from 17R, I think. So, oh, 17R is right there. So we can let's pick one of these close gates here. Gate B77. Short taxi. Heck yeah. And start flight. It's still complaining about my PS4 controller. I started X-Playing with my PS4 controller connected, and it's been like, you need to initialize this controller. I'm like, I'm not going to use it. They want me to initialize it, boy, every single time I start up. All right. Whew. Excuse me. Albion Online. Claim your unicorn mount skin. What? Claim your unicorn mount skin, boy. Apparently. Okay. So let's get ground power. Call the fuel truck. We're at gate. What is it, right side? We're not at gate. Where in the deuce are we? Okay, I guess we're gonna use stairs. Guess we use... Alright, how much fuel does SimBrief said we should have? Let's see. Block fuel 5544. Set. Get. Alright, so passengers are going to be full. Actually, SimBrief, what does SimBrief say? Cargo. I usually get this stuff from On Air, but let's see if they have... what their default stuff is. I didn't put anything in for passengers or cargo when I created this. All right, we'll just do this. Not a big deal. And then cargo. Yeah, sure. So we got our perf data from that. All right. Bat one. Is this a flight factor A320? Yeah, it is. It is. Bat two. And external power. Alright, ADIRS. Seatbelt. stuff. Turn on beacon because I'll forget. APU master. Yeah, that's good. Alright. Let's do this. As things turn on. We got the newest air rack. Kaden to San Jose, no, Salt Lake City. I'm gonna be doing, I gotta be careful. Align. Alright, we're BWA 1337. Cost index is 5, right? Yeah. Flight level 380. Dang it! 5. 380. Everything should be on board, so we'll do a rate request. Bringing that on. Bam! Purdy! Oh, that's purdy! Okay, now that I got all this stuff, I can calculate V1, V2, and V3. Our Arto and Ato, Tomato, 646, okay, 6469. And our CG is 25.2. Should be 0.7 up. Yep. And there's our numbers. 151, 151, 151. And our flex 64C and up 0.7. Alright. I probably should put these numbers in too. 6469. CG was 25.2. Alright, cool. So if I ever want to do this again, I'll have all this crap here. Alright, so V1 was 151. And I know it could calculate this for me, but I like using that online calculator. I think it's nice. It can calculate VR and V2. Alright, 1/.7. 64 is our flex. Cool. Alright, our perf is done. Let's get the flight plan going. Alright, we are leaving out of 17R. Just gonna keep passing, aren't you? Our star is gonna be Zimmer. Or Sid. No transition. We'll put in our destination now. Coming into 16R via any V's? EKR? No, okay. Insert. Okay, cool. Any flight disc news, or there's one there. Any manuals? There's a manual. All right. The good news is that I have all this here. So I don't have to calculate all that again. What? I don't know why I crashed. I don't get crashes in X-Plane that much. That's weird. I know Flight Factor has some autosave stuff, so I think some of the states should be saved. I don't know how much. Yeah, see, it left the MCDU open. So it saved that much. Okay, so the only thing is that we're gonna do full passengers. And the fuel, according to SimBrief, I lost my, was 5544, right? Yeah, block fuel. There we go. So I think the numbers should line up now. I think I left this alone. 6060469. All right, now we're good. Cool. All right, let's try this again. What's up, IRL Jam? Chest buttons. Sometimes I hit those. All right. Hey, dears. Am I getting the CRJ from Microsoft Flight Sim? The price leaked, and I think it's going to be around 70 or 80 bucks, right? I think it says 60 something euros. I don't know. I'd like it. I just don't want to pay for it. I'll be honest. I'd like it. I just don't want to. I don't want to pay for it though. It's 50 US? The article I read said it was like 60 something. I guess it was wrong, I guess. I don't know. K Den to K Salt Lake City. $50, huh? CI5 380. I don't know, man. I don't know. I know you guys, my viewers, would want to see it, and I want to evaluate it. But given that I gotta evaluate it, man. I gotta see if I can make that money back, because I'm tight on budget. I'm really tight on budget. Okay. 151 all the way across. And it's like I'm kind of reluctant to spend more money on Microsoft Flight Sim until it kind of improves stability wise, you know. Wait, KDC? I said K Denver. No! I'm in the wrong. No! No, everything's messed up. No! I have to clear this first, don't I? Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Typos, man. I think my init's gonna be off. It's relying on 50. Oh, I don't know, man. We'll see. This may not go well, because I typoed the airport. I put KDC instead of KDEN. 64. So yeah. And I didn't notice it till I went here. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is not good. I think I really messed up. I wonder if I could just turn off this off and then back on. Just realign. There we go. I can't copy that, can I? There we go. I think that's better. I feel better about this one now. Although this right here, though, it look a lot worse. Zimmer? Oh, we're coming out of 17R. Okay, that's looking better now. Arrival. 16R. Via the Lehigh Star. Alright, let's clean this up. Okay, that's where I crashed last time. Because I was just about to go and see about if this thing hit the flight plan or not. And that's why I crashed. Pictures to see of the CRJ. I mean, it's gonna look good. My thing is, how's it actually gonna work, you know? Because I don't want to spend $50 on a plane and it ends up like the current Cessna jets, you know? Is there a try before you buy? It's called Twitch. You watch people like me suffer through it and you're like, nah, I'm not gonna buy it. Or he's like, well, it looks good. Bwana likes it. You know, that's the try before you buy. It's Twitch, man. Alright, GPS primary loss. I should be realigning. Yeah. You miss demos? Yeah, me too, man. Alright, let's look at the immersion stuff. See if this actually works now. Oh, okay, now I know what's going on. The clouds didn't disappear. This camera just gets weird when it goes there. Oh my goodness. Things vanish. There's a pic of the EFV on page 8. Yeah, dude, it's like if it works, then yeah, you know, it might be worth the money. Okay, I see a mistake there. Hold on. Okay, I see where something didn't save. There it is. This camera has advanced options. Let's see it. That's that one, and then this one. Make this 10 seconds. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, I got an idea how to fix this. If I move it up a little bit. Yeah. I think if I move it up a little bit or towards the seat, it might fix that. But I might break some stuff here. So what we'll do is move this like here. And that was the Z of 12.814. And then we'll make this Z of 12.814. Actually, I can do this. It doesn't even have to go all the way over, like right there. Okay, let's try this. I kind of see it. It's like where it hits the middle. Like right there. Let's see if it hits it here. Okay, it doesn't hit it there. So let's start this one right there. And then this one. I think this one's good. Yeah, I think it's just that first one that was causing the issue. So we'll put this one right here. Save. Let's try it now. Whoop. Okay, what about this one? Oh, that's bad. Alright, let's go here, and then back to this. Let's see if we go back, what happens. Okay, that's better. I'm getting it so I don't have to worry about a Sobo breaking the AP, and also because it's a regional jet. We'll see, man. I mean, I've got a third-party plane. I got the Mooney, and it works pretty good, but it has had issues, and it has AP issues. So it's they can find a way to break it, even if it's third-party. Gotta be careful, man. It's just all right. This looks good now. Then we got the orbit. Which ain't gonna work if I'm in here. Okay, I don't think we have any airport cameras here, do we? Control panel. Let's create one. Yeah, let's do this. That's it. Oh, here we go. Create airport cameras. Create. There we go. Runways here. Okay, I got my airport cameras here. Let's save them. Signs. Sweet. So what can't be saved in the free version of X-Camera? You know what? Let me bring up the page because I'll butcher this. Okay. And when the fight's over, I'll show you this. This page here has everything that the differences between the two. So that's what I'm going to show you. Like a lot of stuff you see me doing today requires the registered version. The transitions and all that stuff. And the airport cameras. Let me show you this. But all the other like static cameras and stuff, that's you can get that in the free version. And I've been using the free version for a long time. So if you look at this, 3,000 cameras per aircraft. It's silly. You can have up to 3,000 cameras. It's silly. Track IR lanes track, smooth transitions, Bezier, head shake, retain mouse click position, blah, blah, blah. So basically, it won't remember auto advance, which is what I'm showing you. Linear Bezier and external camera settings. And the full airport camera support requires it. That's what I just did with this airport camera stuff. This is really cool. If I go to airport cameras now, I just generated these, and it uses the airport data to generate these camera views. And this one is the, I think this is the different star locations here that you can jump to. But then you got the tower view, which is really nice. And then you got all the runways. This is 16R, 34L, 16L, 34R, 17R. So you can jump right to runways. It's got different signs, so you can like use these as planes are taking off and landing. As your plane is taking off and landing, you can use these. It's really nice. So that's something you get with a register version. Yeah. But you don't have to have it. Like, I was doing fine without it. Nearest camera. That's probably the best one right there. It's just nearest camera. So good. Okay. Where were we? We were aligning, right? Okay, we're aligned now. And we can check the flight plan. Oh crap. I just hit the button. We can check the flight plan. Let's see. Are we done aligning? I see dotted lines everywhere. They make me nervous. I mean, that looks okay if the lines were solid, but for some reason I see dotted. Did I leave a... No, I didn't. Something tells me this is not going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. Okay. So we should be able to turn off. Let's see. Let's disconnect this stuff, and we'll get a pushback here. Let's bring up Avitab here and see where we got to go. So we're taking off from where? 17... Crap. I lost my windows. $17R. And we're right next to it. Cool. So we basically just gotta turn around. So we will push back. So we'll just do this. Wait. Yeah, so we'll just do this. Like so.
Alright, Captain, got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
I wonder why Twitch stream has been trending all day. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Whoops. I forgot to do this. Why don't you know?
Because?
I think I've only taken one break today.
All right. Looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about this route I got here. We'll make it work though. If we gotta do directs the whole way, we'll do it.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
I'm ready to go, sir.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
Alright, light them up means start the engines. Which means I'm gonna go over here. Hit that here button. Start engine 2! Whoop, I did too soon. Start engine 2! And then I'm gonna go over here to pushback. And then look at this engine as it starts up. So I feel like I should switch those. Right engine should be first. And then we can do left engine after that. How you doing, TTV, all that stuff. Welcome. And safe. Safe. Okay.
Pause system test. Okay.
Okay, go back to pilot view. Start engine 1!
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Parking brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Okay, turn off APU. Lights on. This time I didn't forget. Although I forgot my beacon light. Don't tell anybody. Flaps 1. Okay. Initialize weights. Oh, that's what's wrong. Oh. That's what I didn't do.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the right. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
When I messed up, I didn't do this. All right, hold on. ZFW. It's 54.9. And 25.1. Are we happy now? Let's see if my flight plan is happy now. Hey, we got solid lines. That's what was wrong. Okay. All right, chat. We're gonna take off, get airborne, and then we'll take a break. All right. So let's get on the runway. I think everything is good. Let's get our height here to 38. Flight level 380. And we're set there. Flaps are good. And yeah, we're gonna head over to 17R. And I think we're raring to go. Alright, let's do it. Wait, did I already do the parking brake? Yes. Probably should turn here. Why is my altitude at 5,000 feet? Oh, because I'm in Denver. Herp? I was like, wait a minute, why is my altitude 5,000 feet? I forgot, I'm in the mountains. Threw me off there for a second. I always have to remember. Alright. Close enough, chat. Alright. Let's take off. And gear. Uh-oh! Somebody still ain't happy. Something still ain't happy. Chat, this is what happens. This is what happens when you typo the freaking airport lane name. My AP's not happy right now. Oh, my brake was still out. That could be it. Here's a love song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. I don't know how to fix this. I can direct to it. Yeah, this is busted. Oh, because of a typo! Ugh! I typed in KD something else instead of K Denver, and everything got all messed up. And I didn't reset it. And my autopilot is mad with me. There's nothing to clear. All the errors are cleared out. Alright, let me check all these other pages. Maybe there's something else I'm missing. I had to realign. We did do that. I don't know what A floor means. Flaps still out too? No, they're not. Declare under the APU page button. It's not lit. I don't have any warnings here. I have A floor. I don't know what that means. I mean, I got throttle set to climb. That didn't do anything. There was no error to clear for that APU. This thing definitely is finicky when you get stuff wrong, man. I left the MCU in the wrong face. No, that's just informational. It automatically adjusts to the right one. It's on climb now, as it should be. It's something to do with A floor. I don't know what that means. TCAS standby is always on. Let me check other stuff, see if I missed anything. I can turn on anti-ice, that'd be nice. Now I got everything up here. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's all because of that typo, man. I knew I messed up. I was like, oh no. And I tried to reset everything. And I thought I did when I redid the weights. Okay, Denver to Salt Lake City. I know I forgot to redo the weights once I put in a different Could it be that simple? Crap. It's saying floor because you're stalling. Why? I mean, I'm looking at my speed too. Landing gear is up. Flaps are up. Brakes are off. Are both engines on? Yeah? But I'm not getting this nose down. Okay. Toga. Yeah, I screwed it up bad, man. Alright, looks like we're back on now. Actually, they want Toga. I'm trying to get the heading to manage mode, but it's staying at 310 for some reason. I got the dot though. All right, let's do a direct. Bingo. There we go. That was the wrong direct. Okay. That's better. It still is flashing Toga, dude. They want me to punch it. Just till we get here. Yeah, there was a couple things. My climb was too steep, and my weight calculations were off, and autopilot was not happy with that. I think that's what broke it. Because I've done that before on this plane. I have climbed to... My incline has been too much, and then autopilot was just like, nah, you screwed up. I'm not doing anything. So I think I pulled... When I took off, I pulled back a little bit too much. Wasn't paying attention. This toga lock is bothering me, though. And I have it on toga. Like, I got it full maxed out. And it's blinking toga. And we're on auto thrusters. That's good. I've tried climb. It still flashes. I'm in climb right now. Okay. I just cycled auto throttle. That fixed it. Have you tried turning it off and on again? I was on plan there too. Toggle lock is the one to cycle auto thrust while in climb. Okay. Well, we're in the air. The passenger's just like, what's happening? Wait, what's up with the sim toolkit? Did I not? Just stop working. Okay. Getting in the air is fine. The trick is getting down again. Now that's the easy part, especially in Airbus. This plane is empty. Really? Okay, I still gotta fix that. No, I didn't take my break. This is the part where I was supposed to take my break. When I got up in the air and things weren't breaking, this is the time where I'm supposed to take my break. But we got the fight, so I'll do it after that. And something else will come up and I'll go, okay, I'll take my break after that. And then something else will come up and I'll take my break after that. Yee. Hey, we won. Let's go for that guy. Hey, it's the monk. Jungle out there. Fusion everywhere. Alright, chat, we're gonna take a break. Because no one seems to care. But I do. Hey, who's in charge here? Jungle out there. Breathe. We're taking a 5-minute. I'll see y'all back here after that. BRB. back. Alright, where are we? I don't even know this flight plan very well. Alright, there's our descent. That's the pushback group. CRJ is 2 planes. Yep, I'm aware. I am aware. Jake hitting the button, chat, showing some love. Thank you so much for the support, man. That Prime, 39 months. Appreciate it. I'm gonna restart Sim Toolkit, see if that fixes this thing. Quit. I think ever since crashed, maybe it lost connection. Store flight. And we're in business. All right, I just had to restart it. Got numbers on the screen now. Okay, so I could speed up here a little bit. Go like 0.81. Just so we can get to our descent a little bit faster. And then after this flight, hopefully we'll get a buttery landing like the last one. I'm gonna look at Ortho 4 XP. And try to get Jacksonville done and see how it looks. I want to go through the process of that, if I can. And I realize it takes time to generate, like a half hour maybe, if I do like a decent quality. I think once I get one down, I'll probably learn how to chain them, and then I can do some overnight. And I think I have some room on my backup drive for these, so I can link them over there. I'm pretty sure there's some stuff on my backup drive I can nuke. Cause I just, sometimes I'll just dump stuff on there that I don't even need. So that's something I can do there. But I'm having fun with the, with XP Realistic and, registered X cameras, giving me more options so I can do like cool immersive stuff like this. And, well, when it transitions. like now. So I can do stuff like this now where I couldn't before, even though that is broken. Why is that broken, chat? I keep fixing it, and I think I save it, and yeah, transition delay 10. Wait, was it the other one? Yeah, transition delay 10. I don't understand. Transition delay. Oh, I probably need to put it here. Let's try this. 10. Alright. Save all cameras. See what we got. There we go. Let's see if it works this time. Now don't stop and leave here. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe it's this one. Maybe it's the first one. Transition delay 10. Let's try that here. And then put this back down to 5. So I think I'm thinking about it backwards. I think it's when it leads into it. Where are the passengers? Doesn't render them. You know, I'm thinking about getting rid of that because everybody keeps saying that. I think this is more of a distraction than anything. I'm gonna get rid of that one. I'm just gonna go right to the wing. So goodbye 3. Transition seconds. 1. Save. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. So it just zips back there, stops here, and should go back to the front immediately. There we go. That'll work for now. Alright, back to the cockpit. Drop down like 25. Let's try our constraints real quick. Can't see them. So 17,000 constraints at FFU, okay. So I'll make it that. Let's do 15. Any luck on the 3080? No. No. This is where you tell me you've bought 4 more, right? I'm beginning to notice a trend. Hey, any luck? I bought 3 more. Alright, looks like we got plenty of time. Alright, now I can do... These have that one, that one... Wait, what? External. Okay, there we go. So I can get rid of one of the engine cams here. Let's get rid of the left one. Okay, now we can do... And, since all these are going to be uniform, it should be easy to do this. Yeah, transition delay. Ten. 3. 3. 3. 3. 3. See how this looks. Where's the plane headed? Salt Lake City, Utah. Flying from Denver to Salt Lake City. I think I can go with that other transition now. Control panel. Bezier. Alright, let's see how this looks. How's the flight take? ET at the top is 14 minutes and 55 seconds. This is an hour and 19 minutes, according to flight aware. Airline that did it last did it was an hour and 19 minutes. Ours is gonna take a little bit longer because of we made some mistakes with autopilot stuff. So it took us about 10 minutes to correct it, and then we got back on track. Have I played the Souls games? I played Dark Souls 1 and 2. Not a lot of it, but I played both of them on stream. Haven't played Demon Souls yet. That one's working well. I like that one. It's pretty smooth. Alright, so we're at 19,000 feet and dropping. Cool. The only one I played is Dark Souls 3, but I'm still need to play it more. Yeah. I never played Dark Souls 3. I didn't play Bloodborne either. I didn't play Bloodborne either. I was gonna say Battleborn for some reason. Hey, randomly joined your stream Raiders because I need tokens to decide to see who you are. Hi. Welcome. Yeah, quite a few people find me from stream Raiders. That's refreshing. Good to see, man. Good to see. Stream Raiders plus beard equals growth. Beard Raiders. Oh. Pull that guy, or push that guy. Yeah, we try not to be toxic here. Oh, wait a minute. Looking at this altitude, I probably shouldn't drop to 15. Let's go back up to 17. Yeah, these mountains up, I forgot, this is like a Denver route, so you can smack into a mountain if you're not careful. So I don't want to go too low below the constraints. Wow, that texture. Snapster, they have pills for that. Advil, ibuprofen, and some Tylenol might help. Yes. You usually watch only Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay. It's a popular game. I kind of need to pop this out. Yeah, let's put this on the other monitor. But that's cheating, Bwana. Yep, it sure is. Let's go back to this one. Ooh, that texture takes a while to load in. Oh, can you imagine doing ortho for this one? Oh my goodness. Or Dead by Daylight? Nah, not my type of game. Kind of gory too. It gives me the willies, hanging people on hooks and stuff. I'm just like, what? That's the face I make. Let's go to the inside immersion, see how this one looks. I gotta add some more immersion cameras. Oh no, my immersions. Blah. Stop. Hammer time! Oh wait, I was too early. And hammer time, and hammer time. There we go. I'd rather play tanks. You don't hang people on hooks in tanks. You just shoot giant bullets and watch the tanks explode. I prefer PvP against Microsoft Flight Sim Autopilot. The inside of a tank hit with explosive shell is pretty gory too. Have you seen the animations in War Thunder? They have these mannequins. They're just like, and they show if you did this, the bullets would hit here. It's about as gory as Battleship. I just like the explosions. I still have another camera I could do. I can go from each window and basically just pan around each of the big windows. Pan, stop, pan, stop, pan, stop, pan, stop. It will be so immersive. Oh my gosh. Scrolls! I need to level my archer. Give me them archer scrolls. You know what? While I'm here. Yeah, let's specialize. Centurion. Let's go all rolls. I'm clicking it. He don't want to upgrade though. He's broken. I'll come back to him. All right, specialized rogue. Fast. Zerger. Alright, can I upgrade my Centurion? Oh, he's already upgraded, probably. Upgrading units. Do. Using them scrolls. Do. Alright. Back to the Campagan. Stream Raiders. It's a little mini game we play alongside the alongside whatever I'm streaming. The link is right above your posts. I do have skin codes to give away. That's right. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I feel like I should do it. I should do it on Subathon. We'll do it on Subathon. Okay. Take it down to 40 nautical miles. Man, I love this effect of XP realistic. I mean, yeah, XP realistic. How the camera just like tilts like that when you turn. It's really cool. Well, KT Data, welcome with the raid. Welcome all the KT Daters. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming by and thanks for bringing your peoples. Thank you. And he was also doing Stream Raiders. Excellentemente. Hello. These Frostfall challenges seem a bit harder than the last event. Yeah, we've failed quite a few times. We've failed quite a few times, man. It's like those... I don't know what they're called. It's like they... like banelings or something. Little bubble things. Just wiped us all out. Alright, let's look at ILS info, see if we are tuned in. We are. Very good, 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 very good. We're tuned in. StarCraft talk, I know, man. So many banglings. Pretty soon people aren't going to know what we're talking about. And then we're going to really feel older. Like, oh yeah, it's like a baneling.
Like a what?
You know, a baneling from StarCraft.
Oh, is that like Warcraft? Haha.
It's like an addiction, like a drug addiction, huh? Yeah, I was more addicted in college to StarCraft because I was better at it. I was bad, but I was better. All I did was was it 6 pool? That's all I did was 6 pool all day. Just Zerg rush. Matches over in 10 minutes. Either I die or they die. Okay, we can't take a break just yet because we're coming in our final. I think we're doing a loop-de-loop here, aren't we? Oh. Yeah, we're gonna loop around. So it's gonna take a little longer. After this flight, we're going to take a break and then do some ortho for XP stuff to see if we can get some really high quality scenery in Jacksonville. And then if I'm not asleep, we'll do some tanks. Oh man, I was watching Lyric, I think it was today or yesterday, and he didn't know what happened to Idra. Like somebody showed a clip of Idra GGing out too early. And Day 9 and DJ Wheat were like, what? And Lyric was like, what happened to Idra? Like, dude, you don't know? Idra was like, peace out. I'm leaving the internet. I'm going to school. I think the last time I saw Idra, he was playing Heroes of the Storm. He was like, forget y'all. The internet made him very mad. They made him very angry. I'm kind of glad he left. I'm kind of glad that Idra left. He was just mad. He's probably a middle manager. I would hope not, man. I know the last time I heard him talk, he seemed so much happier. He was like, he had this pleasant, peaceful look on his face. Not that stoic, I'm gonna kill you face that he had at tournaments. He was just like, he was gonna beat you up, man. And freaking Huck had his number, man. it's like Huck just knew what buttons to push. He was just like, ah! Oh yeah, when In Control was streamed from the EG house. Oh man, that's bringing back some memories. He understood Idra, man. It's like if anybody understood Idra, it was In Control. It's like, you guys got to realize, man. He deals with hundreds of haters a day. He's gonna be angry. In Control was a good teammate to him, though, man. He always stuck up. He always stood up for Idra, like all the time. All the time. Oh, I need to descend. Oops! You crazy, Bwana. You crazy. I mean, I'm doing a big loop here, so we got time. I got time. Do you remember the Archon toilet? I do. I also remember, what was the guy? I don't remember the Korean's name. But he was so famous for his Baneling drops. And I wanted to mimic that gameplay so... He used to get his overlords and just load them up with Banelings and just go... It was just like a bombing run. I was like, oh... Because I was a Zerg fiend. I loved Zerg. It was like, here he comes, and then it's just like... All these units would be going across a bridge and they have nowhere to go. And he just goes... Just drop all these Banelings on them. Ugh. Good times. Good times. And then it was always funny when the what were they called? The what was the Zerg endgame unit that dropped all the little maggots everywhere, or dropped all the little units? They like hovered and they dropped the units down. What were they called? The it's like when Zerg got the late game, everybody was just like game over. What was the name of that unit? I don't know why Overlord wants to come. It's not Overlords, it's Broodlords. Broodlords. Oh boy. Whenever the Broodlords came out, everybody was like, he's making Broodlords. That's when they were overpowered. Because Broodlords would just sit there and just drop infinite insects. They would just hover up, and it's just all these insects would just drop, and they just had to sit there. And it's just like, you see GG come up when the Broodlords showed up. It was so hilarious. The Terrans were mad, boy, because the Terrans would try to end the game by mid game, because the Marines were overpowered too. And if they got the late game, the Terrans was just like, oh. Broodlords, GG. Like the Zerg he's on 9 bases. Here come the Broodlords. Yeah, I used to like, who was that? He was with Liquid. Liquid... Something. He was a Korean. He used to stream a lot. His death balls... Not TLO. TLO was... TLO was Terran, wasn't he? He was Terran for a long time. And then he moved to Zerg. This was somebody else. He was a Korean. He played a lot of Protoss. I used to love watching this Protoss on Justin TV at the time because I watched so much StarCraft back then. I used to watch a lot of Destiny too. Like, I used to watch a ton of Destiny because he was a Zerg player. And he had the loud clacking keyboard. And I used to watch for the keyboard clacks. But he always used to go to tournaments and lose. And I used to be mad. I'm like, why are you losing? And then I used to watch Team Root all the time. Yeah, Root Cats, yep. He still streams. He still streams. I don't know. I think a lot of the StarCrafters are moving on since Blizzard said they're not gonna really support it anymore. So I think a lot of them moved on to Heroes of the Storm and or League of Legends. You still got the DOS keyboard? I got that thing too, man. It's in the closet. I still got it though. It's a clacker, boy. That thing is super loud. All right, let's drop to 7,000. All right, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Esports were raw, dude. They were raw. Like, even the Counter-Strike tourneys were just raw. You know? And StarCraft really blew up because of Korea. I mean, it became... You know how K-pop is today with Korea? That's how StarCraft was back then. StarCraft players were like... They were like celebrities. Now, it's just like... Pfft. Whatevs. Oh yeah, nobody got esports. Nobody did. The tournament that was on every weekend for CS. I don't know. I don't remember the name of it. You could believe every weekend there was something going on with it. With CS, with StarCraft, with even Halo back then. Like the Halo stuff was big too. The Halo, what else? Yeah, competitive Halo was big back then. That was like the console thing. And even Gears of War. Like Gears of War competitive. That was a thing too. ESL? Yeah, I think ESL, yeah. ESL did a lot of tourneys, yep. Yeah, ESL did a ton of tourneys. Alright, we're coming up on D-Cell now. I gotta start paying attention. Every weekend was some kind of esport event, yep. And I used to hate the freaking GSLs because they come on at 4 in the morning. And I had to work. Because it was Korean time, so it was like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning. Oh, man. Okay, so D-Cell's around the corner.
Food around the corner. Food around the corner.
And then riots started at LCS and esports. From then on, got worse. Let me see. What else ruined it? MLG. I hate to say it. But MLG, to me, I couldn't stand MLG. I couldn't watch it. I could not watch MLG. It stood for Major League Gaming, and I really think their stuff was the beginning of the decline too. Okay, what are you doing? Caught in the act. You about to bite something. I saw you. I saw you. I see you. Man, I really don't feel like I'm 7,000. I feel a lot lower than 7,000 mountains. He just woke up? Oh, okay. Alright, we should see the airport coming up here. It's Salt Lake City, Utah. Yep, there it is, up ahead. I think. No, that's not it. Yep, we're going to Salt Lake City. This is KSLC. And there's a lake up ahead. We're not there yet. That was somewhere else over there. Alright, we're gonna hit approach mode here. Cat 3 single. Turn the second autopilot for great justice. See if we can get a butter landing here. Whoa, that texture. I turned my textures up, and I think ever since I did that, it's uh-oh. I got a feeling it's gonna lock up on me. It's kind of scaring me a little bit. Let's not do that again. All right, we're coming up on decel. Couple more turns. Actually, that is a great time to open a new airport. A lot less logistics to deal with if the foot traffic is down. Here we go, we're decelerating. There it is up there. We're gonna have to no, we should be fine. We should be fine. All right, flaps 1. Salt in a lake nearby a city in a place called Utah. What should we call it? this place of salt near a lake, and it's a city. All right, tune into the localizer. Flaps 2. Oh, we've caught ourselves a glide slope. Landing gear. Flaps 3. Ah! Sorry. And full flaps. Sodiumville didn't make the cut. Sodium Big Watertown.
2,500.
500. Chat, we're going for butter. No less. Get your prediction in. Exclamation point predict, negative, and then the number. Predict bot is up. 500 is bad, so exclamation point predict, negative 500 is terrible. Exclamation point predict 100 or so is good. Berno just showed you. Predict butter. 1,000 IRL jam. Wow. Wow. Wow, dude. Poggers, dude. Autoland? Nah. We're gonna get to about... We're gonna get very close and then we're gonna take over. Yeah, wave Katos. Not Katos, KT Data. Oh, I see K and A and then D. Oh my goodness. Alright, yeah, I put on medium auto brake. We got a butter last landing.
$1,000.
500. There's a buffalo to my left. Ah!
$500.
Oh yeah, these are just for fun. They're not on air.
400.
Antelopes too.
300. 200.
Your face 100.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Acceptable! I didn't pull back enough. KSLC is a FBO, is it? Okay. Outstanding. Unlike my last landing, which was like negative 76, that one was much worse because I didn't pull it back enough. It's okay though. That wasn't that bad, dude. Negative 311 is fine. Welcome to Salt Lake City, Utah. Yeah, it does help. You're right, it does help. Jamba Juice. I'm actually not doing this right, but it's okay. Won't be here very long. Get your butt up there. There we go. Cool. All right, it's 2 flights down. The first flight was Jacksonville to Atlanta. This one was from Denver to Salt Lake City. All right, we're gonna do an ortho for XP exercise here. And we're gonna try to do Jacksonville. We're gonna download the software and do it real quick. Should take about 30 to 45 minutes to process, I think. We'll see how long it takes. I'm not gonna go super crazy with the quality. Plus, I gotta learn how to use the software, so. Okay, we can turn off the overlay now. So we can get our next flight in. And it's boss time! Alright. Gotta get the boss down today. Forgot the war beast for that. Okay. Alrighty. So, ortho for XP. I think I already downloaded it. Actually, I need to look at my space real quick. I have 500 gigs free on my backup. I can make more there if I need to. But that's where we're going to store everything. Ortho for XP. Is this an installer? Install instructions. Does this work with the latest version of Python, or do I have to have 3.7? Sometimes they're picky about the versions. Because this is as of 2018. It's been a couple of years. .9 is out. Just same search results. I mean, I could download 3.7. Get the last version of 3.7, which is 3.7, or yeah, 3.7.7. All right, that's what we'll do. Windows 64-bit installer. No. I need pip. TCL-TK, yeah. Oh, this is bringing back memories. I don't want no docs. I ain't gonna read them. Pi launcher. All right, we're gonna throw this in here. Call it Python. Can't type. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I'm getting 3.7. Download the following libraries. Okay. The heck? This little tiny keyboard, I tell you. No home key that I can... I forgot an H! There we go. Unofficial Windows binaries for Python package. So, PyProj... I feel like I'm on Linux. Pay attention that there's one that corresponds to the Python version which you picked in step 1, which is 3.7.7. that would have CP37 and AMD within their file name. CP37 and AMD 64 within their file name. All right. Numpy. CP37 and AMD 64. GDAL. Really feels like I'm back on Linux with all this crap. There's a Windows binary of Ortho XP that doesn't need Python. Really? Because I downloaded this zip and I'm reading the install instructions. Windows users, you do not need to read further than this. Notice if you have the binary Windows version. Wow. You mean this? Wow, I was about to waste a lot of time. I'm glad you caught me. Yeah, I got it. That's where I downloaded it from. Alright. I'll advise my access to make a shortcut somewhere in the Ortho main Ortho for XP directory. XP means stay where it is. Alright, whatever. Extract. Throw all this on this drive. I'm so used to like skimming over like the first couple paragraphs and jumping right to the installation instructions that I just went right past this. Okay. All right, so I watched the tutorial. I'm probably gonna have to watch it again. Just make sure this runs first. All right, this is what I was looking for. All right, cool. Tile collection, and then there's this thing. Okay, so these are the two things I remember from the tutorial. Wait, what? Press and hold, move map. B2? Oh. What does B stand for? Alright. Double click, select active. Control right click. Okay, well, we're there now. Time for tutorial. I don't know what to do after that. And there's a billion tutorials. This first one is the one I watched earlier. The guy's a really thick accent, though.
simulation friends, and welcome to this updated Ortho4XP 130 tutorial for beginners, which will be a bit more sped up and condensed than my last complete step-by-step tutorial, which is nearly a year old by now. So we are going to leave some of the extra steps out that you don't necessarily need and that I also don't use anymore when creating my photoreal scenery tiles, but I will still try to cover everything you need to know to get started with Ortho4XP. First of all, you have to download the Ortho4XP software from the link that I provide in the video description, and remember that you will only see this download link when you are also logged in to the explain.org forums. After downloading the Ortho4XP 7-zip archive, you can extract it anywhere on your PC, but not into the main Explain 11 folder. And you will find the executable file to start the program in the binary folder, right here. And this will
maybe
be
if I
the
would have
main
watched
screen
this
after
first.
starting Ortho4XP. The first thing you should do is fill out this base folder box with the directory you want your finished Ortho4XP photoreal scenery tile folders to be created in. So as you can see, my Ortho4XP folders containing the photoreal scenery will be created in the custom scenery folder of Explain. If you don't have sufficient disk space on your Explain hard drive, then you can also enter any other folder.
Custom scenery. We're just gonna do it here and then link it later. Okay.
Folder into this box and create shortcuts within the custom scenery folder of Explain at any later point. Next we will have a look at the settings of Ortho4XP by hitting this wrench icon right here. And this settings window may look overwhelming at first, but indeed I only changed very few values to my liking, and all others are still default. The settings that I adjusted are the airport smoothing pix value, the curvature tolerance, use masks for inland set to true, and ratio water set to 1. If you would like to take over these settings, then feel free to do so, and you can also find a video where I explain my settings in greater detail.
Your settings are fine.
If you don't like to mess with the settings
that'd be fine.
then you can also leave all the default values. One final very important directory to set up in this settings window is the custom overlay source. As
I gotta get the meshes.
Default autogen will not work with Ortho4XP's photoreal scenery tiles. So-called overlays have to be created that contain all the houses, buildings, vegetation and all that stuff. If you only build the photoreal imagery tiles, but with no overlays, then you will have a flat and barren landscape. And you have several options which source to use for the overlays. The first and preferred option is to use LPilotX's HD mesh scene.
LPilotX, that's the site. I think I bookmarked that. LPilot, yeah, here it is. Oh. Yes.
Scenery, and you can check out on the map if the region where you want to create your photoreal scenery is also covered by LPilotX's HD mesh.
It is.
The second option that gives not so nice.
Wait, where do I download it? Features, warnings, turn installation. Create a sub. What? No. I don't even see the download. Did I pass it? I think I passed it. There's a giant donate button. License coverage, features, warnings, download. Okay, here we go. No. Wait, you can click on the desired tile and the following. Oh, I have to, okay. Wait a minute, there's no, there's a line right over where I need to go. Don't do this. Not like this. Okay, Jacksonville's, okay. Okay, I feel better now. Okay. That one. Please log in first. Holy crap, Tastical 2. What? Is it that one? 3 gigs? It begins.
Bwana needs a new hard drive.
Oh, this needs some Boogie Town. That's some download music, chat. I need some water. Come on, it's 2 gigs. How long could it possibly take? This guy thinks he's gonna have some patience. He doesn't realize this is Ortho for XP. It's gonna take him 10 hours to do what he wants to do. Feel the groove! .5 out of 2.8 gigabytes. We're almost there. This will be one of many.
La 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 la.
11 seconds. Oh my goodness, it's been eternity. And scene. What? Read me that text. I mean, do I need to create this? I don't think I need to create this subfolder since I think this program's gonna do it for me. Alright, we're gonna throw this in this. I'm gonna call it HD mesh. That's gonna be easy to remember, right, chat? No. Customer scenery directory. HD mesh. Hey, Swadell. I'm just getting started in this nonsense. Say goodbye to my disk space. Okay. Download music, pause. Back to tutorial.
Results for the autogen, but has to be used if alpha.x's HD mesh doesn't cover your region, is to use Xplane 11's global scenery for the autogen. And if you want to use Xplane's global
Wait. I think I did the wrong directory. I need to do source. This guy.
Scenery for the overlays, then you have to choose the Xplane 11 global scenery, Xplane 11 global scenery folder. But we are going to cover the overlay step a bit later. If you do change values in the settings window, then make sure to also hit Write App CFG and apply to save these settings and use them for our tile creation. So now let's exit the settings and go to the world map by clicking this world icon, where you can select any tile in the world that you wish to create photoreal scenery for.
The world!
So we are going to move the map with the right mouse button, and today we are going to create photoreal scenery covering the Atlanta area, and also Atlanta International Airport, Kilo Alpha Tango Lima. You select this tile and make it active for photoreal scenery creation by double-clicking it on the map, and you can see the coordinates of this active tile, also right here in the main window. Now we will have to choose which imagery provider and zoom level we are going to use for the base of this scenery tile.
Oh, it's BI Bing?
Usually I either use Bing, which is BI, or Google Maps, which is GO2.
It's time to speed it up!
These imagery providers have their pros and cons. So generally speaking, Bing has nicer and more natural colors and better color consistency over the tiles, but it's very possible to get many clouds with Bing imagery. And Google imagery, on the other hand, usually has no clouds present, but there can be areas with great color mismatches that look very unnatural in Xplane. You can also find a video tutorial on my channel in which I explain how to color correct photoreal scenery tiles, but in general it's quite a tedious process.
Oh wait, do you need to have that subfolder they talked about in the README, or not? Earth nav data. You need to have a subfolder called Earth nav data? Why? That's stupid. This work. I feel like I should get paid for doing this. Done.
Where possible, I try to choose Bing as the main imagery provider. And now let's cover the base zoom level. This will determine the base zoom level of your photoreal imagery for the tile. And as a general guideline, one can say that higher zoom levels are sharper, use more disk space, and take you longer to download. So in general, I can highly recommend to choose zoom level 16 as a base. I wouldn't go below it at all. And zoom level 17 may be used for little islands, for example, but not for complete solid land tiles, as these tiles might then get very big, and you have to use a lot of disk space for them. So as a base for the tile, let's choose zoom level 16. And now let's go to the last very important extra window that is available, namely the preview and...
Remember I told you guys about this at the beginning of the stream? How this guy says this is the last thing that you need to do. He says it about 40 times. Okay, and this is the last thing you need to do. Okay, and this is the last thing you need to do. Okay, and this is the last thing you need to do. Okay, this is the last thing. This is not the last thing if you're gonna tell me another thing. Come on!
I have to use a lot of disk space for them. So as a base for the tile, let's choose zoom level 16. And now let's go to the last very important extra window that is available, namely the preview and custom zoom level window. First of all, we have to create a preview image of our photoreal scenery tile, and we are doing that by choosing either Bing or Google as the source. So I like to take Bing for that, and the zoom level should always be set to 13, no question. And then you hit preview. And this will give us a preview image of the area in question, and in this case it's covered with Bing satellite imagery. And the advantage of using Bing at zoom level 13 for the preview image is that everything you can see right now and right here will resemble exactly what will be downloaded from
St. John's River.
Exactly like this in Xplane 11. And that isn't the case when choosing Google, for example, as the preview image, as it may look a lot different than this later in Xplane 11. So with Google preview imagery, it's more or less trial and error, if it will look good in the sim or if there are great color mismatch areas. So let's go back to our Bing preview image. And again, you can scroll through the map with the right mouse button. And here we have Atlanta International Airport. As you can see also with Bing imagery in this case, there isn't such a great color consistency, and there are also differently colored areas within this tile. But that's one
airport
of the
somewhere around here.
Imagery, because that's pretty much always the case with every tile that you create, and with every imagery provider. And the other downside, especially with Bing imagery, are the clouds on the photoreal scenery. Even though in this example it's really only very little, there are much worse cases with whole areas covered with gigantic clouds. Now let's go back to Atlanta Airport, and I will show you how to cover the airport with higher zoom level photoreal imagery, so that the airport...
I don't know there. How'd you find the airport?
Because zoom level 16 is nice for...
Alright, I gotta zoom in. Let's roll with it. So. I don't care what the data looks like. I'm going to use it. But I know it's up here somewhere. I did want to kick up the quality on the airport area like he does in this video. But I don't know where the airport is because it's not as big as Atlanta's. I can't zoom in. Because Jackson is not a huge airport. There's only 2 runways. There, dude. Oh, there it is. Thank you for the directions. There. It's right there. Dude, it's right there. There it is, right there. There it is. I see it. Oh gosh.
Areas outside of airports,
Like,
but for airports.
how did they get this I mean, that seems a lot closer than what I am. Anyway, it's not by it's more inland. It's like in the northern part of Jacksonville. And it's north of the St. Johns River. So it's like over here somewhere. Gary, anybody y'all know this show's up?
The Boeing 737 MAX is the Ford Pinto of aviation. Stephen McGee.
Good thing I don't fly it. All right. I better do this in a private window. We're gonna bring up Bing Maps and see if we can. Hey, you got your first emote. Grats. It just popped. There it is. Okay. So it's more in the middle. And it's like... Oh my goodness, I can't... Okay, there we go. Where is 295? I feel like it's cutting off something. Alright, this is that part right there. So it should be over here somewhere. But I don't see 295 anywhere. Like I'm trying to make out 295 and I don't see it. And usually 295 stands out on maps. I don't know why I don't see it. But it's like north. Oh, you can't see what I'm saying, but it's like if I could find that little spot there, which I think this is it, right? Yeah, that's got to be it, because that goes through downtown. Yeah, downtown is pretty dense, and it should be like right there. But I feel like I should be able to zoom in, dude. Like his look. Can you type in GPS coordinates? I can. Not on this thing though. On the other thing I can. But not on this preview tool I can't. Oh, can I change this from to like the real view instead of the road view? Yeah. Aerial. Okay, this will help. Let me get out of this first. Boss defeated you. Did I get the skin? I think I got the skin. Wait, I already have that. Oh, he's just giving me monk skins. Jungle idea. Fusion everywhere. Whoops. Oh my goodness, I'm just trying to scroll. Come on, let me scroll. See, I already have a monk. Okay. So I just changed it to this. So I can kind of see relative to the river where it is, right? What's the flight plan? Well, we've already flown from Jacksonville to Atlanta and from Denver to Salt Lake City. And now I'm doing some ortho for XP stuff to get higher quality sceneries. Okay, I think... Dude, this zoom is driving me nuts. Alright, that's the entrance right there. Or, no, that's the entrance right there. So it's south of this. So I need to be like down here. It's like in here somewhere. Dude, they look completely different. If I can zoom in just a little bit, you can make out the airport. It's right there. But I can't zoom in, dude. Fine, I'll take a break. I'll be back. Thanks for watching. Hey everybody, I hope you're enjoying the stream. Right now I'm going on a break, and during my break I run advertisements on Twitch. And I know it's a controversial topic, but as a content creator, I use advertisements to support my stream and actually pay my bills. And you won't miss anything because I'm going to be gone this entire time. And during the break, you can participate in the on-screen fights. You can do, you know, in the Stream Raiders stuff. You can just talk amongst yourselves in chat, or get up and take a break as well. I encourage you to get up and stretch and take a break. Also, if you're considering supporting my stream, you can subscribe and remove these ads and, you know, not see them at all. Or go to Patreon at patreon.com/bwana. Support me there. You can give as little as $1 a month, and it helps tremendously. So I hope you're enjoying the stream, and stick around, all right? Click that follow button and ring the bell. Thank you for flying Bwana Air.
Swaddle gifted a tier 1 sub to Jock and Acosta. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Hey guys, the best way to support me is to go to Patreon. Go to patreon.com/bwana. You can give as little as $1 a month to help me out. It's the best way to support me. Whether you want to donate, whether you want to go on Twitch or give me bits, Patreon is my preferred choice. So go over there right now.
Patreon.com/Bwana. Sign up. See you over there. Bye.
Hey, 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 you, yeah, you. Come here.
Do you own Amazon Prime? You do? Wow. Did you know you could get a free subscription on Twitch? How? Well, I'm glad you asked. Link your Amazon account to your Twitch account. That's it. You're done. Come back to twitch.tv/Bwana and get your free sub. Thanks. And you're welcome. I'm back. And I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I had to use this this opening here from the ocean. I followed it from both of them. I had to make sure I lined those up, and then I was able to find it. And there it is! Okay, now we go back to tutorial. Now that I found the airport.
Serves as a bit too unsharp. So as you can see, there are these zone parameters, and these can be used to cover specific areas within the tile with higher resolution photoreal imagery. And also, as you can see, you can pick a source so that the imagery provider of these small areas that we can define right here.
Huh? Oh.
Doesn't necessarily also have to be Bing, but can also be covered, for example, by Google photoreal imagery. One small disadvantage of this preview image is that we can't zoom in, so we have to use our internet.
Geo hitting the button, thank you so much.
We have Bing Maps open at the same spot. As you can see, it looks exactly the same like our preview image. Now let's check out the sharpness of the Bing imagery when zooming into the airport all the way. And in many cases, Bing imagery isn't very sharp at very close range. But in this case for Atlanta Airport, it is decently sharp, so we can take Bing imagery also for our higher zoom level areas around the airport. So if we take a look at this example airport, then you can see that the Bing imagery isn't very sharp, so it also wouldn't make much sense to choose Bing in this case for zoom level 18 or 19 coverage around the airport, because then it would still be very unsharp. And in these cases, it would make more sense to use another imagery provider for the higher zoom level airport coverage, as you can see here, Google, for example, which is usually very sharp at close distance. But as in this case, the Bing imagery for Atlanta Airport is also very sharp, we are going to use this imagery for the higher zoom level airport coverage as well. So let's get back into the Ortho4XP custom zoom level window, and we will start to cover this area with higher zoom level imagery. In this case, we make sure that also Bing is selected as the source, so this is independent from the preview image source. This will determine the source for the higher zoom level imagery. And as our base imagery is zoom level 16 for this tile, we can choose zoom level 17, 18, and 19 for higher zoom level areas. So let's start by covering the area with higher zoom level tiles, in this case zoom level 17, and we place these yellow zoom level 17 areas by holding Control and clicking. And I like to cover quite a large area around the airport with zoom level 17, so that should work out quite nice. Even sharper than zoom level 17 is zoom level 18, and when we select zoom level 18 and hold Control and click, then we will place these orange zoom level 18 tiles that are only quarter the size of a yellow zoom level 17 tile. And if you place higher zoom level tiles in already existing ones...
Going too fast, fast talking German, boy. I keep right clicking on the squares and deleting them. Alright, that's good.
These will be overwritten, and the higher zoom levels have priority. So generally, I like to cover the very
I thanked them already, babe.
As well as the approaches
during the break
with zoom level 18 imagery. And if you want really sharp photoreal imagery for the airports themselves, then you can choose zoom level 19, which is the highest zoom level available. And as you can see, these red tiles are even smaller than the zoom level 18 ones, and they also cost the most disk space. And this is how I like to set up airports with higher zoom level areas.
Alright, we'll do more. Yeah. Yeah. Close up to the airport, my good lads.
For even sharper photoreal imagery. So if you remember, the base zoom level of this tile is zoom level 16, and then around the airport we get sharper with zoom level 17, and then even more sharp with zoom level 18, and the airport itself is covered with the sharpest zoom level 19 photoreal imagery. And after covering Atlanta International Airport and the close surroundings with higher zoom level areas, you can see that we need 1.3 gigabyte more disk space just by covering these areas.
Wait, where do you see that at? 1.7? Oh no!
And if you cover more areas with higher zoom levels, then the required disk space will grow even more. And one thing that I forgot, if you place some tile incorrectly, then you can delete it by selecting the appropriate zoom level right here. In this case it would be zoom level 17, and then Control and right click. And again, if you see in the Bing Maps view that the airport is only covered with low resolution photoreal imagery, then also these zoom level 19 tiles in Ortho4XP wouldn't give you better results, as the base imagery is not sharp enough. And in these cases I would recommend to take Google imagery by selecting GO2 for the zones, and then all the higher zoom level tiles that you cover will be with Google imagery instead of Bing. This is not visually represented in the preview image that we have right here, so you have to remember which source you select before placing all these higher zoom level tiles. So even if we place some tile right here with Google imagery, the Bing preview image will not change or indicate in any way that this tile will be covered by Google imagery. And now the final tip I can give you for this custom zoom level window is how to deal with clouds. And generally there's no perfect way to get rid of clouds in the imagery, but as I said some time ago, the probability to have clouds in Google imagery is a lot lower than in Bing imagery. So what I like to do is to cover these areas that contain clouds in Bing imagery with Google imagery instead by selecting GO2 and then covering these cloudy areas with Google imagery. Again, normally by holding Control and clicking. So as you can see now we have placed a zoom level 16 Google imagery tile that will replace this area with cloudless, at least I hope so, Google imagery. There may be a color difference between Bing and Google imagery in this area, but normally I find that a lot better than the clouds in the imagery, because these really stick out in X-Plane 11 afterwards. So we keep an eye out for more clouds on our tile, and you have to decide if it's worth to cover every cloud that is visible, even if it's very small. So in cases like this I would like to cover the smallest area possible with Google imagery. So in this case let's try out zoom level 17 for this small area with this cloud, or right here even only zoom level 18. And as you can see in these cases it isn't about the sharpness of the images, but to cover the smallest area possible with Google imagery. And if there are areas in Bing imagery that you really don't like, that really stick out in a negative way, like this very hazy area right here, and this very dark area to the right of it, then it's definitely worth to try out the Google imagery in these areas by selecting zoom level 16 and Google as the source, and covering this area with Google imagery instead. As I said before, it's trial and error with Google, how it will look later, but sometimes it can pretty much only look better than this. So now with all these custom zoom level zones and Google replacement areas done, you can see that our additional size is 1.8 gigabytes, which isn't too bad, as base zoom level 16 tiles aren't that big. And very important, to save all your changes that you have made in this custom zoom level window, you have to click Apply. Otherwise all the changes that you made will be lost. So absolutely don't forget to hit Apply, and then Exit. And now we are completely prepped and set to start building this photoreal imagery tile for Atlanta. And for that purpose, we will just use one button, and it's called All-in-One. And what this All-in-One button does, it will go through all these previous steps that are listed. So first it will assemble the vector data for this tile. As you can see, that's what it's doing right now. After dealing with the vector data, the mesh will be created, the elevation data for this tile. Then come the watermarks that improve the look of rivers and lakes. And in the final step, the photoreal imagery will be downloaded from the servers of Bing and Google in our case. So now we have to wait until these processes have completed and our tile has been built. And as you can see now, the all-in-one process has completed, and this completed in 11 minutes and 11 seconds value that you can see. It's only true for the build imagery step, so the imagery download and conversion took 11 minutes, but the complete tile process took a lot longer. And if we take a look into my custom
He's going faster, that's not fair!
It has been created right here, and it's called Z ortho for XP, and then the coordinates of the tile. But we are not done yet. As you might remember, there is one extremely important last step missing, and that is the overlay creation.
See? We're not done yet! There's one extremely last important step!
So without building these overlays, you won't have any autogen on your photoreal scenery tile. So it's extremely crucial to do this step as well. And that's why we have set up this custom overlay source directory in the settings before. In this example, I will use the LPilotX HD mesh for the Atlanta tile. And if we take a look at LPilotX's website, then you can see this is the tile that I have downloaded for Atlanta. Plus 30, negative 90. And you can also zoom in on the map to see that Atlanta is actually covered. So I did just download this tile and put it on my USB drive that I'm using just for the Ortho4XP overlays, and I don't have the HD mesh installed in X-Plane 11. So to create these overlays, you have to go back into the world map view, where still our Atlanta tile is selected. And the build overlay step is only available as part of the batch build process, which I'm not going to cover in great detail today, but I have other tutorials covering this function of Ortho4XP. So to activate this tile for batch building and to get our overlays, you hold Shift and left click so that it gets marked in red. Then you put the check mark for extract overlays, and then you click batch build.
I'm not gonna remember that. So we're gonna stop there and wait till this is done. Wait, is it done? I don't know if it's done or not. Oh no, it's not done. Okay, I see the bar moving now. Up, time for some Wonder Shakes music. Bam, 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 bam. This takes like 10 minutes, right? So we got a while. His took 11 minutes, so mine's probably gonna take longer. And then the other part's gonna take another 50 minutes. I don't know how long. Doom, doom, doom. The VA is gonna be active again? Cool. Right now I'm in I think I'm in KOSC. I did a route from Charlotte to there in in On Air. I don't think that's a FBO, but I can get back to FBO. Oh yeah, that warehouse. That warehouse. I remember that. It's a big one though. Boom, 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 boom. Step 2.5. Well, they still gotta fix the bug though, right? They still gotta fix the bug with the generation of the jobs, so yeah. That's why I wasn't really gung-ho about doing FBO to FBO yet. Because, I mean, we can't generate jobs, and might as well do the old stuff. Step 3! Why do I choose this game over Microsoft Flight Simulator? It's not really choosing it over it. It's like, okay, what do you want to do? Do you want to look at beautiful scenery, or do you want to learn how to fly planes? If you want to look at beautiful scenery, you play Microsoft Flight Sim. If you want to learn how to fly planes and simulate planes, you play X-Plane. That's pretty much what it comes down to. And Microsoft Flight Sim has a lot of bugs. A whole lot of bugs. X-Plane doesn't have that many because it's been out longer. Microsoft Flight Sim will look at you, giggle, turn off your plane, and then crash to desktop with no error. And you'd be like, but it's pretty. It's pretty. It's the prettiest flight sim out by far. Nothing comes close. It's so pretty. Hey, we're on the DDSs. It's a bunch of dentist files. Although what I'm doing right now is gonna make this look a lot better. It's night and day when you do ortho for XP in the area and you fly through it. It's essentially it does what Microsoft Flight Sim does with Bing data. That's what this is doing. It's taking satellite data and it's creating this stuff. But Microsoft Flight Sim did it for the entire world. Took a little bit. Yeah, that's why I don't do any on-air stuff. I don't do any on-air stuff in Microsoft Flight Sim if I can help it. Like I might do King Air and stuff, and you know that, but it's just the risk is too high, man. Things just start crashing a lot. And if I crash on a flight and there's no on-air tied to it, I'm just like, okay, whatever. I'll just slew to where I left off, you know, or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, the A320 mod is good. But they just fixed the autopilot. That's not one thing. So if you rely on autopilot, and you should if you're flying an A320, it was pretty bumpy. And even now it's not completely fixed. But yeah. Prepare to do some hand flying. I mean, and it's like every patch things get worse. So they fixed these bugs, right? We're gonna get a patch in a few more weeks. And it's gonna break more stuff. That's been the trend. That's the thing. It's like every patch brings more problems. Like, I actually think that when the first week the game came out, when it performed like crap, was the most stable. That's when it was its most stable, week 1. Ever since they started touching the code, man, it's like been combusting. Hey, completed, and that was 4 minutes? Ugh. Alright, so he says shift click this. And then check extract overlays. And then do batch build.
The benefit of using Alpilot XSH Mesh as the overlay source is that it contains more up-to-date OSM data, thus resulting in more accurate and higher detail.
Yeah, I like flying the King Air and the TBM 930. Those are my two.
To be placed in the Explain world. But again, you can also use Explain 11's global.
But A320 is my number one.
Though then the result will not be that accurate and detailed. And if this field in the settings is completely empty and you didn't set it up at all, then the overlay process will fail, as it is linked to this directory that is set up right here. And now we have also created our overlays, and we can finally exit Ortho4XP, but there are still some steps missing. One thing that's very important.
We can exit this, but there's still some steps missing. Completed in 36 seconds. All right, that did it right.
Remember is that the overlays that get created by Ortho4XP will always be created inside of Ortho4XP's main folder. And you can see it here, it's called by Ortho4XP overlays. And to make Explain recognize that folder, you have to move it either completely into the custom scene.
All right, so let me find that. So Ortho4XP. There it is. Y-Ortho overlays. I need to move it over.
You can also create a shortcut of it within the custom scenery folder of Explain.
And the custom scenery folder. Alright, so Explain, custom scenery. Right click, create shortcut. Can I just leave? Can I leave the name shortcut here? Or do I have to take the shortcut out? Because I was thinking symbolic link, but if shortcuts work, then... I'm gonna take out the shortcut name. Alright.
So now in Explain 11's custom scenery, you can see the Z Ortho4XP folder with our Atlanta tile. And by the way, the size is 2.9 gigabytes.
Wait a minute. Is there another folder I need to move over?
Level 16 as the
I made a custom scenery folder too. I think I just called it custom scenery. Yeah, I did. Okay, so this one I gotta make a shortcut too. I did the overlays. So I think I need to make a shortcut for this one too. Okay, wait. What just happened? Okay. This guy's a lot more custom sceneries than I do.
the base. And we also have the Y Ortho4XP overlays folder present.
So I got both of them here. Wait, where'd I put the other one? Am I crazy? Did I just create a shortcut for the overlay somewhere? I don't... Where did I put it? I didn't put it in resources, did I? No? Dude, I have no idea where I put it. Well, we're gonna have two of them. Alright, where the... Okay, so here's the overlays. Custom scenery. Create shortcut. I have no idea where I put the other one. I'm not kidding. I don't know where I put it. Good thing it's a shortcut.
And the final thing that is extremely important to do is to order the entries of Ortho.
Chat, it's another final thing that's extremely important.
Explain scenery text.ini file correctly.
All right, let's open this with Notepad++.
I also have a video covering that topic in greatest detail, so check it out in the video description as well if you like. But to make it short, the Z Ortho4XP entries have to be pretty much at the bottom of the scenery text.ini file. And the Y author for XP overlays have to be just above them.
They have to be at the very bottom. And the overlays has to. Oh wait, here it. No, that's the original. Okay. So let's copy this. And we're gonna put overlays. And then we'll put this guy. Look at all them chickens. Oh man. So it's easy. Once I add more authors, I just add a new line at the bottom of this. Seems like the hard part is over. Like getting all this stuff initially set up, it's just a matter of going through Bing Maps and doing the map thing. Because you don't have to regenerate the overlays, right? You just have to do that once. So the overlays I don't have to do again. I think. Well, actually, I have to download a new... Yeah, I do have to do overlays again. Because you have to download a... You have to go to that site and download the right area. And place it in that folder. And then generate the overlays again. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, X Organizer is really nice. I was looking at that too. It's just, I can't afford all this stuff. I have to draw the line. I'm like, ah! Monk. Jungle out there.
Otherwise, if you don't do this correctly, then there will be great scenery display errors. And now finally we have successfully created our photoreal scenery tile for Atlanta and the surrounding areas. And to give you an impression of what we have done, this is a little before and after comparison. So I think the effort is totally worth it, and also for XP is awesome. And
alright, so according to you, Mr. Yerman, this should work now. If it don't, I'm calling my local senator. And I'm gonna write a stern letter. Yeah, that X Organizer is nice. I've seen it in action. I'm gonna have to eventually get it though. I mean, I was just using X Camera and Better Pushback, but now that I'm using Active Sky and now this and then other, the list is starting to grow. All right, we're going back to Jacksonville, KJX. Don't care where. Start flight. All right, let's see what we got. Be honest with you guys, if this works, I will be shocked. Because I am not all here. It's kind of fuzzy today. I am a little bit, well, not today. I'm a little bit tired. I'm running on no sleep, so. It could be I forgot something. Like, I just lost that shortcut. I don't know where I put that thing. Casually waiting. Casually waiting. Will load boat objects. Oh boy. So I guess I'm gonna watch this other guy's video. He has a video on how to do multiple tiles at once, so I can set them all up and then queue them up and then go to bed. I ain't doing that tonight, but you know what I mean. That's gonna be the next thing. I see trees. Why are there fighter jets? Viewpoints. I feel like something's missing. That's a little blurry. Is that flat? It's broken. Yeah, the overlay isn't working. No, it's in the right order. I put it at the bottom. Why'd they put it at the top? I did that. That's what you see here. The ortho style is here. Overlays is at the top. When I did it, I put it at the bottom, and I guess when it generated and saved it, it put it up here. Did you see when I did it though? Relog and change the text to what? This is right. It should be overlays on top and the tile on the bottom. Move them where? I had them at the bottom and then put them at the top. Oh, you gotta do it twice? Oh, let me exit this first. You gotta do it twice? Oh, you didn't say that in the video. Ugh. Ugh. But one last thing. So he forgot that one last thing. You have to load it and then you have to redo it. Kind of important step. There's one last step. I wonder if my custom scenery I have Jacksonville as a freeware scenery. It might be interfering. Then again, I don't know. Resume. Yeah, without this, it doesn't work. So, as long as it's above the orthos. Oh. When you do things right and they still don't work. Sad face.
Pause system test. Okay.
Salty, you trying to confuse me? Ortho overlay airports, but from the bottom. So take what I said and flip it. just take what I said and flip it. Oh no. Oh my gosh. It's like Skyrim with planes. It is. I feel like I'm modding freaking Fallout right now. You gotta make sure the order's correct, because if you put infinite nuclear bombs below the God button, everything crashes. Order matters. Let's try this order. But la 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 la. I think it's loading more stuff. I don't know. I'm just making up something. Hey, we got a building in front of us. That's good. Looks kind of weird. Hey, I think it did. I think it did it. Wait, viewpoints. There we go. Oof. Okay. Oh, that looks better. Wow. Wow. I gotta admit, it even looks better than Flight Sim with these cars. And that's kind of messed up. Oh. This is a parking garage? What the world? That guy's been standing there for 4 years. Okay, I kind of want... whatever. Pilot view. External. There we go. Oh. I forgot that was animated. That kind of messed up my brain. Orbit. Stream buffering? I'm not dropping frames. Is Twitch kill? But GPU's is 70%. It's fine now. Maybe it did kill my computer. It definitely does look better. I actually don't know how to do like an aerial view like people have been doing. I've just been using these airport cameras. And this is like super slow. Shift and 4. That didn't help. Suddenly I got this thing up. Oh, this is an X-plane camera. Okay. This is an X-plane camera. I was like looking at X camera. I mean, I think it looks better. Like, I'm looking around now. There's hotkeys for moving up and down with this stuff, but I don't know how to... Oh, movement increment is large. I guess you have to just change that to large. Like this moves extremely fast. I mean, I could tell by the trees that it's improved. Like, the trees before look worse. Hey, there's my airplane. How you doing, boy? Good to see you here. So this is all centered around me. What's Shift 3 do? Shift 2? I don't know what these cameras are. Oh, I don't care too much about trees, honestly. I mean, I care that they're organized, but I don't want to zoom in on the tree and be like, wow, look at those textures, you know? For the trees, I mean. Change view mode circle. Interesting. Chase. Oh. C is free camera? Shut up. Linear spot, right along. Runway, okay. Still spot, tower, track weapon. 3D cockpit, default views W. Forward with 2D panel, forward with HUD, forward with nothing. W. Huh. W. Okay. So these are the default cams. These are the ones that are assigned the camera IDs, though. Which is interesting. Okay, my frame rate seems to be the same. That's good. Yeah, the sounds are XP realistic. Really good software, man. I highly recommend it. My immersion. Well, this is a little choppy. Yeah, this is a lot choppy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm maxing out my GPU now. Yeah, I have anti-aliasing on that. At least I had it on that. Yeah, it's still on there. And I cranked up the texture quality today. And I put this stuff in NVIDIA settings too. Yeah, it's just more stuff. There's just more stuff. GPU is working a little bit harder. No, I put 8K towards shadows and they look better. That was the settings that I hacked that me and Salty did. 8K shadows. I could turn them down, but I don't think I'm going to gain much out of it. Because when I turned them up, it didn't hurt that much. Yeah, it's the custom sceneries INI file. X camera's chugging. No, that's not it. Where is it? Resources. Yeah, this setting's not text. This is where you change it. No, I changed mine to 8192. Yeah. Alright, now that I got more scenery, it might make sense to do this. Even though this might not work unless I restart. Didn't really start churning until X camera started trying to do its movements. Yeah. I got a feeling even if I save this, it's gonna override it. I don't know, man. I'm a little bit disappointed in it. Maybe I need to up the quality. Or maybe it just could be this airport. I want it to look a little bit better. It looks a little bit better. Camera froze? Yeah. Everything's being ridiculous. Thank you, Swaddell. Mister, I've been on X-Plane for one night. Yeah, Bwana, you gotta sacrifice stuff for your FPS. You gotta find a balance. This dude had X-Plane one night. Oh man. How you think I was able to get good performance on X-Plane? I know what I'm doing too. Oh man. Resume last flight. My goal is to get 30 frames though. If I can get 30 frames, I'm good. I can make it look beautiful. You know what else is hard on my XP? Active Sky. I went from constantly over like 60 to 100 to like 45. 30. Active Sky will hurt you. It will hurt you, man. And I had to do some tweaking with that, but it's still depending. It actually depends on where I go. You can get 60 at 1440p. I'm at ultra wide, man. I'm on 36. What's my resolution? 3660 by 1440. This is not 1440p. This is ultra wide. If I went straight 1440p, I'd have much better frame rate. Yeah, I'm at 3440 by 1440. It's no joke. Not that much higher. Okay, man. I think Swaddell, he has taken the crown of King Performance Engineer. I must bow. All right, we're at 33 now. Okay, I keep forgetting this thing is animated. Which one's not animated? External. Yeah, okay. Nope, this one is. Pushback. Let's use pushback. There we go. I'll look around a little bit. 34. How do I go up? It's above 30. Oh, so I'm curious. If I go over to Atlanta, I'll probably get better frames than here. Because everything's off. Oh yeah, if I load a GA, it'd be much better. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm over 30. I'm happy. I'm happy with this. I just wish it looked better. I'm not super impressed with it, you know? It's okay. Performance I'm okay with. The look, it looks okay. It definitely looks better. But I don't know. Jacksonville's in the middle of nowhere. It would never look like MSFS. I'm not expecting it to. This is what I want. Let me show you. You probably already saw it, but yeah, this right here. Mr. Bish. I want that. That's not necessarily MSFS. That's X-Vision, and that's pretty freaking good. Look at that. That looks a billion times better than what I got. And I'm about 3 or 4 tool sets away from that. I can get to that point. Probably not in Jacksonville. But I can get to this point. Well, look at that. I'm not even looking at the night. I'm looking at the airport. Like, this is a... And granted, he does have Orbex. I'm pretty sure that's an Orbex custom scenery. And I got a freeware Jacksonville. But I think if I can get an Orbex scenery, I'd probably see something like that, you know? But I could change the time. It's as simple as that. But there isn't a lot around here. You know what turned me off of night flying? On air. I'm not kidding. I'm actually not kidding. On air turned me off of night flying. It's like I subconsciously, I'm not kidding, I'm dead, I am dead serious. I subconsciously avoid night flights because of on air. And that week of just torture that we had. Of landing in complete darkness. It was like a full week of doing it. Nothing but pitch black. Alright. Salty brings up a good point here. I'm gonna load up a GA here. Where's the Sirius Skyhawk? Now, since we're in airliners, night flying is fine. If we stick to grade 4 and grade 5 airports. Actually, I've just been doing grade 5. I've just been doing 5. I'm not even gonna bother with anything less. Like I go to Flight Aware. I look up stuff there on Flight Aware, and I'm like, oh wait, I don't have an HP realistic profile for this. Let's find one. Import. Hey. It's only 59. Oh, I limited to 60. I limited it. Ugh. A princess, Doug? You gonna look at me and tell me that I'm wrong? It's not that windy outside. Let's generate some airport cameras. Ooh, that's creepy. I mean, it was set to random. I think it chose 6, which is like the absolute worst one. Let's go with that one. Yeah, XP Realistic is stupid good. Stupid. Yeah, we're solid 60 here. Now. Is there a way to change a plane here? Like in MSFS? I don't think so. Well, the default Airbus isn't that bad. Not default Airbus, the default 737. Where is it at? This one. I don't think this one is that bad. Oh, it's flight config. Okay, that's the one. That's okay. That's the place on the look. The Zebo's a little framey. You're like, this is 50. Look at this, 50 something. This is the default 737. It's like silky smooth, right? But if I bring in the Zebo, no, I'm not bringing the Zebo. Everything might blow up. If I bring in the Ultimate, it's gonna kill the frame rate because it's so freaking complicated, man. It's so freaking complicated. I remember when I first started using X-Plane, I was using the Zebo. I wasn't even using Zebo. I was using the GA. I was using the Skyhawk, and SR22 as well, the freeware SR22. It was like constant buttery 60 FPS. There was nothing I could do. Actually, it was more than 60 FPS. Soon as I got this, I had to start tweaking again. The A320 Ultimate. Soon as I got this, it just killed frames. So now we're back in the 30s. And it's not even on. Like if I turn things on, it gets worse. Look at that. The mouse can barely keep up. Oh yeah, they work. They work. Yep. It's study level. Yep. They don't have a flashlight, do they? They just have the freaking night vision. Yeah, they do. They have the flashlight. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! That one. Open sesame. I always do my ADRs first because I don't feel like waiting freaking forever. Yeah, I think the floodlights stay default. I gotta say though, man, these lights look pretty good, but the A320 Neo, oh, those night lights in that thing are good. They're good. So good. They got that volumetric lighting going, man. I think I wanted to change this to bright, to like flashbang. Transparent background. The install user and password. External connections will not be available. No kidding. Dun 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 dun. I think I have to restart for that. I thought I got that working, but I didn't. Yeah, I think AT&T does a good job of. They check to see if there's activity before they reset the modem, because I've yet to have my modem reset in the middle of a stream, and I've streamed like at 5, 6 in the morning. So I think they check to see if there's constant activity before they reset. Has anybody, have you guys done replays yet? I remember seeing an enable toggle replay mode. Oh, it just automatically records, huh? Cool. I think the next landing I'm gonna see if the replay thing works. Dun 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 bling. Okay, ID of 1. I gotta. Oh crap. I gotta match these with my flight sim cameras. Oh. So this is control 1. That work? Control 1 is bound to engage starter number 1. Oh no! See, I gotta hotkey my camera so I can put them on my stream deck. And I don't want to make a different set for Flight 7 X-Plane. That's for another day. What time is it? 2:30. Been live 7 hours. I should stop now. We did a lot. We did a whole lot. We got an ortho done. We fixed X camera. It was a really dumb thing that was wrong with it. We got a lot more cameras installed. Got some cinematic immersion stuff going on with this. As a result of registering X camera, now I can do stuff like this, which is kind of cool. Now I want to slow that down too, so I just have to increase the time, the transition time. And I love that part. Ortho is addictive once you get it. Yeah, it's so weird how it's really weird how it's the exact same thing as what I mean from a black box perspective. It's like the exact same thing that Microsoft Flight Sim is doing with Bing Maps. It's like the exact thing. It's like they took the ortho idea and just said, let's just make that, just do that entire world. One more tile. I think I am going to do one before I go to bed, but I'm going to do it off stream. And I was going to do Tampa, Miami, Orlando. I'm going to watch that video from that same guy that did the video I watched. He has a video on how to do multiple and queue them up, so I'm going to watch that. Where is it? His name is Simulation Channel Deluxe. I saw it in the list. Whatever, I'll find it. Batch mode, yeah. So I want to do Florida, and I'm telling you, man, I'm really looking at this. I linked this in Discord. You guys in stream, I'm seriously considering this. It's gonna require a new hard drive, but this right here, I'm considering it. Cause what Orbex did to Florida Should be illegal. Of how beautiful this is. It's crazy. It's like professional level ortho. Maybe for my birthday, I'll ask my wife to get me this.
Hon, can I have the Orbex in Florida?
Or A350. They're about the same price, right? A350 is what? How much is the A350? X-Plane Store. Is it like 60 or 70? Because I want that 350. Y'all think I'm playing. $65. Tight on budget. Yeah, I am. But I want this. This is want stuff. This is like,
Santa, when I have an Airbus A350 for halfway at 11.5 for vice aviator. Santa, can I have it Orbex Florida?
That's what I'm talking about. The A350 is amazing, though. Have you seen the cockpit of this thing? It's like the Airbus version of the A38 of the 738, the Dreamliner. This is like the Airbus Dreamliner to me. It's stupid. Well, the 380 might be that. I don't know. I haven't seen the 380 yet in here. I'm very excited that the fly-by-wire guys are making a 380 for Flight Sim. That's kind of good. I'm pretty sure Salty has it. Salty's bought every plane in the game. Maybe -2. Collection package. I don't know what this is. Looks like a bunch of liveries. Whatever. Alright, chat. I'll be hanging out in Discord. I'm probably going to be up. I'm just tired of streaming. I gotta probably get some food in me. Also, I gotta do some stuff around the house before I actually go to bed. So it's gonna be a long night for you, boy. But I gotta look up how to do these batch orthos things, and tomorrow's stream we'll have many done. I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I don't know if I'm gonna do X-Plane or if I'm gonna do War Thunder. It's Friday. Do you see Salty's message regarding dispatcher role? No, but the answer is no. No, I didn't see it. But I'll be in there. I'll see you guys in Discord, alright? I'm actually gonna get off stream and I'll be in Discord, so I'll see you guys in there. He wants to add you? Him? Him? You wanna add him? What? Him? You want to what? Is he serious? Are you, what? I'm out. Bye.